Hello everyone, and welcome to T90's Community Cup 2. Yes, that's the name, I'm TheNando, and I'm very excited to be casting some Age of Empires. It's been a while since I casted. I've been streaming quite a bit of my gameplay, quite some Age of Empires streams, but in terms of casting, I haven't been casting at all because I was having some software issues that I have finally fixed. I can now become a caster, and with a great timing because I just got kicked out of this specific competition of TCC2. The group stages can be very unforgiving. I played 2 sets only, 2 out of 4, and that was enough. 2 sets and I'm gone. No chances on the competition already. There will be a loser's bracket, but I won't be able to win it. So the group stages are very tight and very unforgiving. And let me say hello to Christella, the first one to arrive in chat here today. I don't have a redeem for first, but you take that badge of honor here. And also let me thank Jetter15 who joined my course strategists over on YouTube. Yeah, I've been monetized on Twitch for a while now. I'm a Twitch affiliate. Now I'm also a YouTube partner. I'm monetized on both platforms. If you want to support, you can subscribe on Twitch or join membership on YouTube. There's super chats now. There's we're growing. The sky's the limit. And hello Van. Good luck on AOE. Oh, I don't need luck today. I won't be playing. I'll be commentating. Today I am the commentator. I spectate above and I judge what others do. Sorry to hear that, Nando. Do not be sorry. My mindset for Age of Empires has been shifting a lot lately. I'm in a journey of self-discovery. I went meditating in the mountains under a waterfall, finding the meaning of life and all of those things. And now I'm no longer affected by the burden of defeat. And yeah, what better way to become a caster? That's how all the casters do it. You lose, and then you become a caster. Isn't that how how it goes? So yeah, I'm very excited to be back at casting. I need to stretch my caster muscles. I expect a lot of puns from the commentary then. Oh yeah, there'll be a lot of puns. And hello Kaula Rivas, welcome. And Kaula is the artist who did she streams over here on Twitch. Let me shout out. Do I know how to shout out? I think I need to set it up still. I don't know how to shout out. I'm shout-outing in a vocal way. I need to get better at streaming on Twitch. But hello Kaula. She's the artist who did my lovely opening screen, my ending screen, the background that you see behind me. Amazing artist. No problem, no worries. And congratulations, Kaula, as well. If I remember correctly, you also reached affiliate. Quite recently, right? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, congratulations on reaching affiliate. Or slash. I'm trying everything. Oh, I think slash will work. Okay, yes, yeah, I'm becoming a pro. But yeah, that's enough of introductory. Let's get on to the meat of today's stream. Let's get on to the players that will be facing off in this first set. The first set that I'm casting of T90's community. My mind keeps wanting to say T90 Titans League. This is not Titans League. That was in the past. This is Community Cup 2. TCC2. And we are starting with the middle of the brackets. This is a cup where you are paired with your peers. If you're a pro, you won't fight against a starter player. No. This cup is structured in a way where anyone can join and they are paired with players around the same elo. There's 9 brackets. Weakest one is the Militia, strongest one is the Champions. And this bracket is the Pikeman. It's bang in the center. This is the most average of all brackets. It's the center bracket, the 5th strongest bracket, and players are sitting at around 1100 elo. And we have player 2, who is player 1 in this match, versus Grape Juice. In terms of map, the admin picked African River. That's going to be our first map. That's a very aggressive map. I'll go over the maps more once the match starts. And then Grape Juice went for Coastal Arena. That's a very hard map to play. It is a closed map, arena style, but the water And I feel like it is a map that brings a lot of discussion to the table. I see casters saying, oh, ignore the water, oh, play it like regular arena. Others say, no, water is #1 priority. And I think it is one of the maps that's getting explored and has a different meta for each elo. I think it's one of the most interesting maps here. I wonder if we are going to get it. And Le Grand Fosse, that's also an unforgiving map. So we are going to have interesting match. In terms of bans, we saw Georgians and Armenians, Shu and Kitans. So Player 2 does not want to face against modern civs. Like all of them are very modern in my eyes. And Grape Juice banned not the modern civs but the strongest civs. Turks and Malay are amazing, for example in Coastal Arena, they're amazing in closed maps. Persians and Mongols are very good at every single map. So those bans make sense. In terms of civ picks, Player 2 gets the Japanese, Byzantine, Saracens and Koreans. That's solid. That's an S tier draft for Player 2. He also had the Aztecs, but they were sniped. In these settings that they are playing, after the drafting is over, you have a chance. You can ban civs beforehand, but you can also remove one of the civs your opponent had picked. That is the snipe, and Player 2 lost the Aztecs, while Grape Juice has the Burmese, Goths, Bohemians and Dravidians, and lost the Bengalis. Dravidians, of course, are amazing in water maps. Bohemians have the food trucks, Goths and Burmese. So I feel like Player 2's draft is stronger. I feel like Player 2 is more of a meta player, and Grape Juice is going more towards gimmicky plays. Maybe things he has planned beforehand. Maybe strategies that he has cooked in practice matches. Yeah, Player 2 seems more standard, more meta, while Grape Juice is more wild. That's what I get from this draft. And we are starting in African River. What civs would I pick in African River? Koreans can be interesting. With turtles you have very little investment and a very strong water unit with turtle ships. I feel like I would go, I mean, Japanese for the fishing, but Japanese... Yeah, Costa Rica could be for Byzantines or for Japanese. I would either go Koreans or Japanese here. Grape Juice is just having fun when he speaks true, and that is the most important thing. Fun is always #1 priority. And Grape Juice, out of those civs, I would maybe go... I mean, Dravidians are amazing in Costa Rica, but I would go Dravidians here, and maybe go Bohemians Costa Rica. And Goths could be for Le Grand Fosse. And then Burmese are good at every single map. But yeah, I would go for Dravidians versus Koreans here. I could be completely wrong, so I'm going to open up the first map and see what we got. Oh, I was close, I was close. And let's go to our first match of the day. And yes, we have Dravidians for Grape Juice, and Player 2, that is using Player 1's color, is playing with the Byzantines. So, let's kick things off, everyone, and welcome to T90's Community Cup. This is the group stage of the Pikeman bracket, where players sitting at around 1100 elo are fighting for a chance of glory. This is the group stage, but the competition will get more and more fierce. In the red color here, in the left side of the map, sitting at around 1100 elo, playing with the Dravidians, we have Grape Juice. And in the north, in the blue color, playing with the Byzantines, the current favorite for this pairing, 1253 elo, that's quite a whopping performance for this bracket. We have Player 2 with the blue Byzantines. Already pushing in some deer, and this map is fast. This map is aggressive. This map is intense. This no more adjectives. I'm running out of adjectives. But yeah, there's a lot of fish on the outside, which you can use for booming later on. But the early game, you are so close to each other. It's a map that's good for laming. It's a map where you can go some Celt shenanigans to try and steal the opponent's animals. And here it is easy to push the hunt. You have so much food at your starting position. You have shorefish that you can harvest. You have zebras that you can push. You have the rhinos. Clean. Player 2 playing this better than I have been playing. And here, grape juice on the other side, gathering his rhino. Not doing such a clean job at pushing the zebra. I mean, but he already has a decaying ostrich, so maybe could use this time to scout a little bit. Went to search for the ponds. That's a good call. The orientation can be a little bit deceiving sometimes. He already knows, okay, if I want to dock and fish boom a little bit, this is my spot. And with Byzantines, fire ships are always an important thing. Byzantines have better fire ships. Fire ships are one of the most favored water units, so I'm expecting player 2 to contest the water here. And hello, Worry, great map. I agree. This map is great because it's a map that evolves a lot as the game goes, and it's a map that can be played in many different ways. Like the water layout of, okay, you can get safe fish, but at the same time all the water is connected. And this is around 1,000 food on each pond, so I don't think this is a map where you can ignore water. But this is a map where you can be very aggressive. That's a little bit too ambitious. Yeah, this map is angry. And I've seen TCs being dropped in this map. I've seen a lot of crazy strategies. And, okay, 5 on wood for grape juice. 3 on wood for player 2. So player 2 can choose to ignore water early on. I think that's what we are going to see. And of course, one thing that's very important if you want to become a better player is that your strategies aren't set on stone. For example, if he ignores water all game, I think that's a mistake. But if he's purposely doing, okay, I'm going to ignore water for a little bit to get a better archer timing, send some archers forward, and then I go to water and then I take down my opponent's fish, he thinks I'm not on water, I do a later transition, that can work. So I don't think you have to rush to water. Of course, it's more standard what grape juice is doing. If player 2 is doing different with a purpose, I like it, and with a plan over time. If he's just doing this because he doesn't like water and doesn't have a clear plan, a clear vision, then things are more tricky. Of course, there is an unforgiving element in this tournament that's it's been very cruel on me, because you usually plan your map drafts. And in this map, in this tournament, you can't ban down to the last map. Basically, you and your opponent ban maps, and then there are 3 maps left. And the computer randomly picks one of the 3. It can favor one player, it can favor the other. Maybe player 2 had 3 maps left and it was like, okay, I hope it's not African Rivers. I hope it's not African Rivers. I love the other 2 and then he got African Rivers. In my sets that I lost, and I completely lost, that happened in all of them so far. I had 3 maps, I was like, please not that one. And that one got picked. I was so frustrated, always got the worst of the 3 choices in my personal opinion. Okay, and as I said, I like this. You ignored water, you need to do so with a plan. You need to take into consideration that you're paying a price just for ignoring water alone. And yeah, this is how you are going to seek a reward for that price. This is your what you win. The timing is a little bit off, but at this elo, I think this is solid. I think at this elo you can't get those builds down to the last second. Oh yeah, and these are yeah, oh, he already arrived at Feudal. I like double beat-axe. I like stealing the zebra. That wasn't taken, and I wonder... Yeah, forward dock. Exactly. Didn't I call it? Didn't I call it? Didn't I say, oh, you ignore water early on and then add some fire ships, you are Byzantines? Pro caster. Oh, laming with a spear. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Player 2 is taking all the right decisions. I don't know who will win yet. Grape Juice is playing more standard, so it's harder to tell if he's doing the right or the wrong thing. He's just playing basic. But player 2 is doing all the right choices, in my opinion. Yeah, the fish here is unprotected. Just a single fire galley. Of course, he's housed. That can be annoying. I like that he went forward with 2 villagers instead of 1. Now annoying the gold there. Yeah, do not overcommit the scout. Just back down and be annoying. Very clean stuff by player 2. Of course, Grape Juice will have the archers now on the field and also has 3 men-at-arms here. Arriving at the front, Dravidian infantry is not a thing to be... that should be ignored, and they will Oh! Oh, but there's a hole there still! These wood lines are so hard to wall. There's always a gap. Oh no, there wasn't a gap. The villager was on the other side. Probably mining around. Not mining. Mining wood. No, that was... the palisade wasn't built. This is a disaster. He is pressuring on this side, but I mean... pikeman pressure is nothing compared to men-at-arm pressure. And they are... 2-2 on Nico KD. The game is still very even, but this was a disaster for player 2. As I said, player 2 was taking the right strategic decisions in my opinion. But at the end of the day, execution is as important as strategy in this game, and Grape Juice takes the lead now. This is idle. Hadn't take a single fish. Where's there were 2 fishing ships. And this has no kills. I wonder what happened. Yeah, another exposed wood line. This map is very aggressive. Very hard to wall. And yeah, ever since the militia, the men-at-arm line has been buffed. I feel like men-at-arm players are so strong now in tournament settings. In the ranked ladder, I feel like it doesn't work as well. In tournament settings, I've been seeing a lot of great men-at-arms play. In tournaments, they really got beefed up. And by the way, I really don't like this map. I like how 2 comments straight in a row. The duality of Age of Empires player. Great map, I really don't like this map. I never played this map in the competition. I played it with our base for practice, but I didn't play it. More villagers going down for player 2. Idle TC time is even. And going forward, it's... oh, a watchtower there. I will prefer it here from either player because stone, gold, and wood. Denying the berries is big, true, but this map has so much water. You can just go to some shorefish. Not so much water, so much food. Player 2, as I said, better decision making, better units. Not better units, better decision making, but his units are not as good at raiding. And now we see a tower here denying the gold. And while player 2 is building trash, Grape Juice is building archers, so Grape Juice needs the gold. Here, the military buildings deny the gold. This is the only safe gold. Okay, he's using his tower to say... okay, I like this. And look at what a mess. My voice is even failing. Look at what a mess the map is already. Units walking everywhere, villagers scattered. Some are there on gold, some are on wood. Buildings on this side, north versus south. This is so chaotic. I'll be betting it to the closeness of the PCs. Yes, yes, yes. This is a very good map for laming, for aggressiveness. I like here fighting back with the villagers. Fighting archers with villagers can be very annoying because the archer just run away and the archer is happy. He's like, ha ha ha, you're all idle. I don't even need to deal damage to you. I'm damaging the economy just by having you chase me. Just keep running, archer. Like, what are these huge migrations of villagers? This has been such a messy map and a messy match, and I'm loving every second of it. Scums here. This is now big for player 2. The water tempo has been completely switched, and now player 2 is the only player on water. Grape Juice. Grape Juice has been watered down a little bit. And now isn't as flavorful. This is units everywhere. Skirm and Skirms are such a strong unit. And with Byzantines now, They are even cheaper. They aren't as flashy as archers, they aren't as good as ending the game as archers. But they are... If they get messed, they can start melting everything. Hello, hello, Joseph Mantello. How's it going? It's going great. I'm back at casting. And player 2... Like, these are players at 1100 elo. I feel like both the map and the militia buffs have made games so much more messy now. In a good way. That's good for us casters. Some players do not like to play this style. I prefer clean meta. I'm one of those. But if you're a player who loves chaos, if you thrive in chaos, in messy settings, well, you're living in the golden age. a preemptive tower here, defending the gold. There's also defending the stone, I mean. Great stuff. 1100, I'm 150 on souls, but prefer team games. Ah yeah, they are very different. For me, it's the opposite. I'm not a fan of team games. I prefer 1v1s by a lot more. But I know that there's a solid chunk of the community. It's like the water map versus the like water hybrid land. There's the closed versus open map, and that's a good thing. The fact that there's also the Arabia. Some people say Arabia is the best map ever. A lot of people are so burned out of Arabia, they developed a huge hatred. Here we see a flock of villagers gazing at the wonderful palisade. The palisade displays the proud blue and white flag. No! I was having fun! Why did you move? Like, what a mess. This is Grape Juice economy, by the way. This is Grape Juice TC. This is all of the core of his economy. How many villagers? 26 villagers here in this small chunk. Tower is garrisoned by archers. But Grape Juice will be the first one to Castle Age. And that's quite big. Player 2 right now has the... I feel like military, they're quite even. Villager count, there is a difference, but I don't feel like at this elo, at this state, it's substantial. Res collected are even. Eco upgrades. Player 2 has Horse Collar but no farms. That's usually force of habit. Or future proofing. Like right now, Horse Collar is a good upgrade but completely useless. Blacksmith upgrades. Grape Juice is slightly ahead, but now Castle Age, without Player 2 having clicked yet, that's a big one. And of course, Byzantines have the Imperial timing, but right now the concern is Castle Age. No one is thinking about Imperial yet. You're still in Feudal Age. What's the plan? Siege. I like that. Take down your opponent's only TC. If you right now take down this TC, your opponent can be locked out of Castle Age. He doesn't know how far away Player 2 is from Castle Age. Are these rams or mangoes? Mangoes. I prefer mangoes in almost all situations. Just get some units to support them. Do not send your mangoes completely alone and you're fine. Okay, player 2 click 2 minutes and 30. I think this Castle Age will go up, but the TC will go down a little bit after. Of course, this is all natural fish. This was 1300 food, which was quite nice. But now this lake's running out. This lake has been docked. I would like to see these spawn now being docked. Water is good here. It is a great boost. But then water runs out and your economy can become in shambles. Because right now, all of player 2's economy is in... food economy is in the water. And water runs out. Then you don't have enough time to fish trap. Oh yeah, with controller I can imagine how complicated it is to manage siege. And yeah, second mangonel, second scorpion. I like the scorpion. And now no rams for the Dravidians. It is an armored elephant. We have all of the siege options here. And this is going to be close. It will go up, I'm 100% sure. But imagine if this push was like, the timing was just a few seconds of difference. The game would be over. It's still looking bad. Player 2 has the eco lead, but momentum. Momentum is huge, and right now Grape Juice has full momentum. I like this move. I like going here and probably adding 1 or 2 TCs. Okay, that was closer than I thought. And if you're Grape Juice, you just saw that and you're like, no, my opponent only had 1 TC. Let me see Castle. And Castle means Cataphract for the Byzantines. And I feel like right now, Cataphracts can counter every single unit here. Every single unit that is here. All this army comp is countered by Cataphracts. You are taking down your own normal elephant, yes. I hope I see Cataphracts being clicked right from the get-go. They are an upgrade. Okay, upgrades are coming in. Cataphracts are 100% the correct unit here. Yeah, the momentum, I think, is about to switch big time. If player 2 can stabilize and clicks Cataphracts. Why are you not clicking Cataphracts? Okay, Cataphracts haven't clicked. Don't see them often, true. That's the good thing also about tournament play. In tournament play, since the maps are different, since you have to draft and everything. There's a trade card there. Since everything is different, there are certain units that are way more common in tournaments. Ooh, be careful! Your mangoes, they're expensive. They're the backbone of your army. 1 mango down, no fletching. Help there, but yeah. Trade card. You say we don't see Cataphracts often? Well, you are a team game player. You often see trade cards. In 1v1s, they are not very common. Back TC here being arrested by the tiger. Yeah, those villagers walked right into the eye of the tiger. So now they're experiencing the thrill of the fight. I like Grape Juice's base layout a lot more right now. Eco setup is a lot better. As I said, fishing will start running out, and that's going to be good for Grape Juice. But player 2 is about to have a huge military power spike. No bloodlines for Byzantines, but yeah, this army of Cataphracts can crumble all of this and then raid the economy. I think right now, Grape Juice is in a very precarious position. And I don't see him having enough time to mess, like, monks are not that strong here. They could be an answer, but... like, because infantry is countered. Probably a few archers, like a group of archers would be the best answer out of the Dravidians, in my opinion, for the Cataphracts. But I mean, you're way too far behind in upgrades. Archers need the mass. I never know when the best time to start trade. Oh, me neither. I'm good at some Age of Empires things, when to trade is not one of them. I think now with 8 Cataphracts, I think now is the time where you go back. You go to the raid. I mean, he's good mango micro here. Yeah, I like Dravidians. I think Dravidians are a great sieve as well. I need to play more Dravidians. Oh, shame that wasn't targeting. But do not throw away mangoes. You can just Cataphract them all. Send the Cataphracts in. Why are you giving your opponent time? You have such a good timing right now. Oh, yeah, that's a good advice. And hello, Wasabi. Welcome to the stream. You have such good momentum. I mean, now you're also ahead in eco. That's the TC time difference. That's the water difference. But you have a strong timing. Only 1 Cataphract is on the field if you... Yes. Okay, this was urgent. If Grape Juice started stabilizing, getting archers and everything, and now, yeah, as I said, there's no answer to the Cataphracts on the field. Just keep upgrading them, keep getting more, and they're going to have the time of their life. Having a good time, I'm a Cataphract with no counters. And I am raiding. Oh, I need to not get copyright striked. Yeah, just spread them out, find vulnerabilities. This is a very open map. There will always be vulnerabilities, like for idle villagers standing there, and just... I would even add like one monk just to heal them. If you find one that's very weak, just pull them back for healing. That takes more micro, but it is added value. Of course, not fully upgraded for armor, so they crumble down especially quickly to TC fire. Keep production. I would, like, you know how you need to be very organized with never having an idle TC? I would go for never having an idle castle. Oh, and I like the imp here. I like the fast imp because you're Byzantines. Byzantines Imperial Age is cheaper. You see, I like these stables here. You can add some light cav and then some hussars. Do you have us? Yes, hussars for raids. You want to make the game messy. And right now, both of them have good sieves, but for the type of game that this is turning into, I prefer the Byzantines right now. This is becoming very positional, very raiding, and Byzantines are great at this style of game. Of course, remember, out of these 65 workers, 10 are fishing ships that are about to lose a lot of efficiency. Better map control for player 2, I believe. If we look at player 2's vision, player 2 knows everything that's happening. Grape Juice only knows what's happening in this space. And that's also Byzantines with the free town watch and everything. Look, Grape Juice is just confined, he's just struggling to survive. While player 2 sees all the map, knows what's happening, great awareness of the game right now, and can choose what to play. He is the one in the driver's seat, and we see more cataphracts going forward, more villagers crumbling. Imagine if Grape Juice had taken down that TC. That would be like, if those mangoes were 5 seconds earlier, game was over. Grape Juice won. The difference a second makes. I mean, one cataphract alone, but still. Yeah, no counters. Just crumbling everything. More villagers and... yeah, there's no... because usually there's soft counters and hard counters. Right now, Grape Juice has no hard counters on the field, and GG's called. Yeah, I think if you look at the numbers and OIMP and everything, the game seems quite even. But Grape Juice had no momentum, and Grape Juice had no angle. Grape Juice had no opportunity, limited access to resources, so I think this was a good place to call the GG, even though here you see, oh, Grape Juice has more military, has more eco. But that doesn't paint the picture of what's happening in this game. Even though water was running out, I feel like Grape Juice was way too behind. Yeah, this map is really cool. That's a cool thing about covering tournament sets. Really cool map, really cool set. Player 1 grabs the first victory, and let's go back to the draft and see how things are going. So we had a first set. Let me go to the sieves. Where do I press that button? Okay, here. And we had the Byzantines winning versus the Dravidians. I think both were good sieve choices. And in terms of maps, African River goes to player 1, who is player 2. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Player 1 is player 2. So now, Grape Juice has two options. He can pick the opponent's home map, he can pick to play on Le Grand Fosse, or probably considering his draft, I see Bohemians there. I'm expecting Grape Juice to go for Comfort Zone, go for Coast Arena, and I'm expecting Coast Arena versus with Bohemians versus Saracens will be good, but I'm expecting Japanese. I think Saracens and Koreans are better for Le Grand Fosse, so I think it's going to be Coast Arena Japanese versus Bohemians. That's my call. Do you play random sieve all the time, Nando? No, on the contrary, I mostly play random sieve on stream. When I'm playing tournaments, I go for my comfort picks. Sometimes I go for map picks. Sometimes I go for things that, okay, I know this CV is good on this map, this CV is open, no one banged the Mongols, so I picked them. But I also feel like, answering that question, I'm at a point where I'm rediscovering myself in Age of Empires, my playstyle. I know my casting style, I know what I like, but in terms of gameplay, I want to test out more things. That's also why it seems like I'm playing more random. I'm feeling how things go, and I'm going to see what comes out of these experimentations. But let's go to the second set. I'm going to load it here on Capture Age. Not second set, second match. Be coherent with your language. Language is an important thing. Ooh. Grape juice was spicy. Oh, I like how this is interesting because I'm going to show you why I'm laughing. I got the civs right and the map wrong. They played the exact civs I called. Japanese versus Goths. But on Le Grand Fosse. And of course there's no fishing ship bonus for the Japanese here. But there's the cheaper lumber camps and all. I mean, I didn't say Goths. I was expecting Goths for this map. Okay, I'm getting confused. Let's move on. Too much mental confusion. Hello everyone, and welcome to the second match of this best of 3 set. This is the pikeman bracket. And here, in the north side of Le Grand Fosse, we have in the blue color, player 2 playing as the Japanese. And he's currently 1 match down, but he wants to take it back. He's playing on his opponent's home map, and he's here for a vengeance in grape juice with the mighty Goths. So weepy, but I need to keep working. Do your best. Gambatte kudasai, Calvarivas. Go, go, go. And I hope I'm keeping you good company while you are working. I know you work hard. I've witnessed the results of your work. And yeah, Goths versus Japanese. Japanese, great versatile civ. They can grab... they are very good at expanding the eco. The eco buildings like a mill, a lumber camp, a mining camp are all half cost. And they also have faster attacking infantry. And in this matchup that is particularly huge. Goths are infantry spammers, and the best counter to infantry is infantry. In this case, because usually it's archers, but Goths have Huskarls. Infantry specially designed to counter the archers. So what do you go for? You go for long swordsmen. And the Japanese have some of the best long swordsmen in the game. They attack faster, and they also have the samurai, which double counter the Huskarl. They have bonus damage versus unique units. I feel like Japanese are one of the hardest matchups for Goths. So Grape Juice, in my opinion, is a bit outdraft here. If he was playing against an archer civ with the Goths, he would be very happy. OTC wasn't attacking there. And of course, the map. This map is brilliant. You have this fish that you can grab. Oh, the distribution of fish is a little bit unfair. Or, no, that's selecting all fish. Because the meal for grape juice will be a lot more efficient. If anyone wants to print screen and send this to our base, just to annoy him, that's what everyone does. Sending print screens to our base saying, map broken, map broken. Here's a... you can clip this and send this to our base saying, our base, you gotta fix some lines of code. Fish is better for grape juice here. I mean, a tower here would deny this fish, but that's way too big of an investment. Yeah, and you cannot dock here. This is undockable water. So the dock here, the water is just to provide some cool aesthetics. To provide the fosse in Le Grand Fosse. And also to give you the shorefish. Something's beeping. Okay. And we see a mill getting added by the Goths. And this is a map. This map is so aggressive. You start with these palisades through, but almost everyone goes feudal aggression into castle age aggression. The bases are very close. Palisades crumble in seconds. You are not safe. You often need to get wood from the outside, so even more vulnerabilities. What a lot of players do is they get a lumber camp here and then they palisade this this, and this, and it's kind of an annex to the base. Oh, sheep here is holding the gate open, and that's so it's easier to pull in boars from the outside to push in deer. We do see, oh, grape juice wants to go for the laming. Villagers already have loom, and the scout is here. I don't think the laming will work. Do not lose your scout for free, grape juice. There's a villager here to help. Oh no, this is about probably grape juice was look. Deletes the scout? Was that delete scout? Was that a misclick? That was deleted, right? Let me rewind time. I think, yeah, 18, 15, 12, 0. Yeah, it was deleted. Probably a misclick or something. There's no strategic reason. Only if he was housed to free up pop space, but no, he's already up to feudal. And that's frustrating. Losing the early scout in a map like this can be very important. We see, yeah, both of them are walling, as I said. Well, that's this map's meta. Who the high reload? Oh, sorry. Just read that. Player 2 is high reload, sitting at 1253, and lower reload is grape juice, sitting at 1110. So around 140 elo gap, but in tournament play everything can happen. And I see Cristela that you're chilling. I'm glad, because that's very important. Work is important, and I hope people here have works that they can take pleasure from and be proud of the work they do. But no matter how good your work is, always rest, always chill. It is a part of a balanced diet. And we see both going for militia. No, yes. I root for grape juice as he's the underdog. True. And he's behind, and player 2 with here. They are discussing. Oh, did you see the salmon I catch the other day? He was 30 centimeters long. Oh, no way, bro. You're making that up. We don't have smartphones yet. I see no pictures of your salmon. Oh, you can ask Mike over there. That's what villagers talk about. And we do see that's a lot of militia already. 4 militia, now man at arms. Oh, great quick walls. Those quick walls make such a huge difference. And archery range. That's the thing about Japanese. Japanese have great infantry, but they're one of the best thieves at playing versatile. And versatile thieves are always strong. Saracens are versatile, they are strong. Japanese, Chinese. And yeah, and these are Japanese man-at-arms, so they attack faster. And here the archers will be stellar at defending. Just 1 or 2 archers. Of course, he's busy here, microing these units, and I agree with this. You need to prioritize what you focus on. Here, these units are causing so much damage that I don't mind you disregarding your defense for a little bit. Their opponent's attack is not causing that much damage, and now we see first archer queued. Nice defense. Player 2 is playing this so solid. GG's. Oh. It's a pity. I feel it was a little bit early. The previous, and this is also comes down to a set. He played the previous set, the previous map, and probably was feeling down from it. And it does feel annoying when your opponent is answering everything correctly. And great player 2 was playing this so solidly. So this set ended up, yeah, GG, ended up quite fast. Let me just, me and my friends have the inner joke that I will rest when I die by the amount of work I do. I'm kind of the same. That's why I tell people to rest, because usually I give the advices that I should be hearing myself. Yeah, this was a bit quick, a bit of an early GG. I understand it. You're tired, you're frustrated for how your first set went. Now 700 elo. Oh, I know, because I was checking. Yeah, a bit of an early GG, but I also get it. When you're tired and you just feel like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm behind. And yeah, and Japanese are a strong sieve, so GG. Let me go back here to the draft thing and complete the image, just for completion's sake. Hedlkenfoss, won by player 2. And in terms of sieves, we got the Japanese defeating the Goths. And GG. GG, well played, both of you. Well played, yeah, well played to both of the players. And we have finished our first set ever since I'm back to streaming. So let me load up the second one. We're not casting only one set, do not worry. I prepped quite a few. And we are going all the way from the mid bracket from Pikeman all the way up to the champion bracket. We are now going to 1800 ELO players. I have a few maps prepared, some are even lower than this first one, but now we're going to a very high ELO set. Persians, my favorite sieve, love their Equine Cavalry. Oh yeah, Persians are very strong. Yeah, understandable. Idle TC, 3 veal kills your opponent is you but better and has better sieve. Yeah, exactly. I agree. If you're playing an asymmetric match, for example, oh, I'm scouts and you're archers or something, everything can happen. If you're playing the same style and you're falling behind, it can be way harder to do a comeback. Let me grab here. We are going to cast. Let me update this here. Map draft. And you're about to see the numbers of the players, the names. We have Dr. Loops versus Bender. We are going to the highest of the highs here. The highest bracket of this current tournament. In other T90 community tournaments, there have been like brackets with players sitting at 2000 ELO. This time, the stronger players are more around 800 ELO. It is a different tournament. It is a different vibe. Oh, and Banner random picked the sieve. I'm about to go to the draft. Let me just finish loading up things here behind the scenes. Dr. Loops versus Bender, game 1. Nice, low elo legends. Oh, this is the opposite of low elo legend. This is 1800. I have lower elo queued up for today, but now this is the highest one. Champions bracket. Dr. Loops is currently sitting at 1835 elo, and Bender 1789 elo. Yep. Everything is correct here. I'm just setting everything up behind the scenes, and let me tag the players. Now casting Dr. Loops versus Bender. I've casted Bender before playing against Mem, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no 800. Next match, after this one, it's going to be lower. Not low elo, but lower. It is 1800. From the champions bracket. Taurus does it for me, lol. I didn't ping my teammates. Help! Okay. I think everything is prepared, so I can go over the draft now. And we're going to start in African River again. I was like, did I forget to update? No. It is African River, and now we are going to see a higher level of African River. But then our second match is going to be different for sure. We have on one side Row Rage. Row Rage is Arabia-ish, but with hybrid elements. There's 3 lakes in the center that you can fight for water, and it can give you a great boom. And Sunburn is such a hard map. The map is split into 2 sides, and the gates, the gaps dividing those 2 sides are your TCs. And that creates so much chaos. You basically have to play 2 matches at the same time sometimes. If you push too hard on one side, your opponent can go for the other. I hope we get there. In terms of draft, in terms of sieves. Oh, let me just check also the bans. Bender banned Ghost Arena, Big Freeze and Northern Crossing. probably not a fan of the water maps from what I'm seeing. And Dr. Loops banned Koala, Hoodoo, and Triple Tunnel. I feel like that's a little bit of everything. Koala is aggressive, Hoodoo is Nomad, and Triple Tunnel is one of the most defensive maps. Maybe even the most defensible map here. In terms of bans, we have for Loops the Malay, Mongols, Vietnamese, and Inca, all top tier civs. And for banner we had the Maya, Dravidians, Chinese, and Japanese. So both players just banned strong civs. Not a lot of modern civs being banned. More of the... Okay, Dravidians are more recent. But a lot of the classic strong civs were banned. In terms of picks, banner picked the Kitans, who were very broken. Now I feel like they are either decent or weak. I'm not sure. I've only seen them lose recently, but maybe sometimes it's your skewed perspective. They are definitely not as impressive as they once were. Oh, and I just got a follow from Javisti. Thank you so much for the follow. And I just noticed that my logo is in front of the... Yes, let's put logo on that side. Thank you so much for the follow. Over on Twitch. And we have... Okay, civs. On one side we have Persians, Italians, Celts, and Bulgarians. Celts were random. Kitans weak, only an archer player. They are weaker, not weak. They are just weaker. Now. Yeah, Persians are great on hybrid maps, are great on any single map. Italians, I really like how Italians are right now. They were always strong. I feel like now they are even stronger and more solid. Random Celts. Celts can be so annoying on Sunburn. If I see Celt Sunburn cheese, they can also be strong on African clearing. Actually, this is a great draft to random into Celts. And then Bulgarians. As I said, infantry is now stronger. Huang, exactly, Celtsit Kisi. On the other side, for Dr. Loops, we have the Byzantines, the Koreans, Gurjaras, and Malians. We've seen Byzantines being strong here today. Malians are a staple. Civ, I feel like Malians are always strong. Every map Malians are good. I feel like there's no question about it. The same for... I feel like Byzantines are solid, but Malians for me, S tier in all maps. Maybe on some close maps they can be a little bit weaker, but Malians are just great. Koreans, of course, as I said, they can get strong water on African River without a lot of investment. They can go for some tower pressure on Sunburn. And Gurjaras? Yeah, Byzantines was the first pick. That's surprising. I agree. And Gurjaras are an odd one. I feel like Gurjaras are one of those civs that you either dominate or you lose. They have some unique mechanics, of course. I think Malians is top played civ in high level competition. Yeah, probably it depends on the patch and things like that. But Malians, yeah, the wood discount is huge. Gabeto, then for the late game, oh, I can just get furry, but they like... Malians are such a complete package. Loops is a camel enjoyer. I'm not sure why the Hindustani ban came in when I look at Bender civs. True. Malians so good, I agree. And yeah, the snipes were the Kitans and the Hindustanis. Yeah, Gurjaras of course also. And Malians have great camels. Byzantines have cheaper camels. I see the camel trend. And of course Koreans are very solid archer civ with a tower. Potential for tower shenanigans. But yeah, we do not need to guess, because luckily we have the matches ready. So let's hop in to match number 1. Here we are. And welcome everyone to this set of the Champions bracket. This is the highest bracket of them all. These are two high elo players facing off in T90 Community Cup. Yeah, T90's Community Cup. The names. To the second. Why am I butchering this intro? In the north side, in the red color, sitting at a whopping 1789 elo. In the red color, we have Bender. And in the south, in the blue slide, playing as the Koreans, we have Dr. Loops. So, DC drop versus tower drop. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt Bender will do a DC drop. I would be very surprised. I've seen human second TC drop in this map. I haven't seen Persian douche in this map. I would be very surprised. Yeah, Persians, of course, one of the best thieves in the game. They have trash crossbows, which are interesting and strongish, but I feel like they are not game defining. I rarely see games being defined by trash crossbows. What they do have is faster working TCs and docks. And what that means is if you're both playing standard, if nothing happens, if I'm doing my game, you're doing your game, Persians will start snowballing. Their eco grows, and then it grows faster because it already grew faster, and they just snowball into a gigantic lead. And that already is putting pressure on your opponent, because your opponent knows that. Your opponent has been playing this game for quite a while, and they know, okay, I'm playing versus the Persians, I need to attack. And especially because Persian late game, the Savar are a unique unit. They replaced a Paladin, and they are so strong. It's such a huge power spike in Imp. So if Persians were... Okay, you snowball into weakness. No. Persians snowball and then they get a very strong Imperial Age. And Dr. Loops with the Koreans is the first one to drop a dock here. And of course, at this level, all details matter. What is your how many fishing ships do you want? What is your timing for T-stack, for tech? How fast do you age up? Do you go greedy? Of course, we see both of them in this map that I already covered today. It has a whole bunch of food everywhere, and we see both of them pushing in gear, pushing in boars, grabbing all that juicy stuff, and first fishing ship already going to be out for Dr. Loops. Of course, that's the tricky thing about playing Persians, is that because your eco all produces faster, it can be weirder to get into that sweet spot where everything is just snowballing into greatness. You get that snowball of your eco and everything, but the timings can get a little bit off if you're playing the person. And we see a meal. I'm very surprised with this meal. Out of Bender. He knows that there's fish there, right? Because Banner is playing this in a way. He has 5 on wood, true. Probably he's going for the... Probably going to go for the forward dock into aggression. Not getting his own first dock. I haven't seen this map before today, but Malay look disgusting here. True. I mean, Malay are good everywhere. As I said, they're just a good pick to have. No, I was talking about Malians. Why are the names so similar? Yeah, Malay can be strong. Early fire ship to deny food and castle drop like a mad lad. I need to... Oh! It is! I can't believe... I chose this set randomly. I can't believe I chose a set with a Persian douche. I can't believe it. I have such a good eye to picking good sets randomly. Let's go! See... This is the pros. This is how you play high level Age of Empires, everyone. This is why you're not winning the tournament. This is why you don't add a dock. But the power of Persian douche is very reduced by this dock. Because that's economy you won't be attacking. But yes, we see the douche. The douche on the bush. Yes. On the berries. What? I got to show I was a person. Oh, I'm not... Considering how crazy things go nowadays, I'm not surprised. I would be very surprised if the person douche worked, honestly. But I mean, who knows? Because your opponent, yeah, Dr. Loops is doing the correct thing. Just be calm, let your TC go down, and then you just relocate. You lost your berries, true, but you can just go to another spot. Your opponent is losing a lot of work time because he has the TC idled. You can work with the right players, true. With the right players, using and playing against the right players. Some players are very tiltable. If you're playing against someone who gets tilted, some deal fightings. This is already This is a speedrun. How fast can we descend this set into madness? And we see here that both players were quite fast at reaching that madness state. Villagers fighting everywhere. 1-0 KD for Dr. Okay, now welcome to chaos. 2-1 for Dr. Loops, about to be 3-1 for Dr. Loops. So the defending player, Dr. Loops, has a huge advantage here. Oh, he lacks wood to drop a TC. But Penner's economy is a mess. Whoa. What is this? What is this chaos? What is this mess? Yeah, I agree, Javisti. I agree with you completely. Your starting TC is not that good. And we see Palisades here to prevent a second douche. And a TC next to the water. Yeah, this is undouchable. The only place your opponent can drop is here, but that's in the range of your TC. Yeah, that's another thing. It's also easy to get undouchable TC locations. So, no follow-up here. And on the way to Feudal Age, Dr. Loops has so much bank. He can also almost go all the way up to Castle. And he's not clicking up to Feudal. I do not like the fact that Dr. Loops is not clicking up to Feudal. Feel like you have a safe TC, now you go... Okay, it's after this villager, I'm glad. Now if I'm Bender, I would add some archers. Archers are not that expensive, they support your army. Remember that during all of this, Dr. Loops, that's why his economy is so strong. Water versus non-water. I don't like the person TC because of the water as well. Water, in any map, water mitigates the power of all-in aggression. It's a lifeline for the defending player. Like the archery range here, and yeah, we talked about that. If Dr. Loops was faster up, he get Korean skirms, he's safe. Oh, deleting the palisade to punch the archery range. He knows how important that archery range is. He doesn't want to face off against the archers. What's your answer here? Hello, Bender. I don't... So I called it right. When I saw you opening, I was like, does he not know that there's water here in the back with deep fish? I called it. And hello, welcome to the stream. I didn't want to assume, but I had that feeling. Classic high-low player, exactly. And hello, Pride. The caster of this event. One of the most active casters. Thank you for dropping by here today. Yeah, the archers now will start snowballing. Watchtower is on the way, but villagers can... I like... Both of these players are taking so many correct decisions so fast. When you're casting and not having to microwave and everything, it's easy to do the right calls. When more vill fighting, more chaos. The tower is up. Private casting machine, true. That is true. Yeah, the tower will crumble now. The gold will be exposed, but yeah, archery range on the way and skirms, and the archer pressure will be completely mitigated. And Dr. Loops just needs one more building to age up, drop your market, sell something, and click up to Castle Age. Being the first to Castle Age in a map like this is huge. Yeah, there was a person douche here. I was also very surprised. And just to be sure, because this is one of my faults, I'm very bad at mistaking names. You're the one who casted my set, Javisti, right? You casted one of my sets recently, just to make sure. I love watching these crazy games, not playing them. I like playing these games when I win them. If I lose them, I do not. Yeah, I did. Yeah, your casting was really cool. So, I'm not going to do... I can do a shout out later. unofficial, but right now in the middle of in the heat, please check out both Javisti and Pride. Two great casters. Yeah, Javisti's was really fun, doing some drawings while casting and really good commentary, really helpful insights. I haven't prepared at all for this tournament, so do share to cover for the lack of any plan, says Banner. Yeah, that is common at the higher elos, and here you probably saw the deep fish with your archers, and you're like, oh, that explains a lot. This is a scary number of archers, and I like the addition of the scout here from Banner, because it makes these engagements, just one scout alone makes these archer battles a lot easier. Dr. Loops got a crazy good defensive position here. 3 towers. Does it... Yeah, getting them... Ooh, this is gonna be huge. If he can build a market... Losing a lot of archers by Banner, but Banner knows that that market is a castle age condition. And there's not a lot of space to drop a market here. That's why the market is being dropped all the way back here. The scouts are doing a great job, but the archers are also going down. Eco KD 10-3 for Banner. If there was no water here at play, because these are 6 fishing ship, Dr. Loops would be crumbling completely if there was no water. Hello, Stroke. Hello, Nando. Go is not off. Oh, usually Go is on Fridays. Today I'm covering an Age of Empires channel, but thanks for dropping by. Oh, Jaguar. Hello, Nando. I'm on the wrong side of the stream this time. Hello to Jaguar on YouTube. This match is so chaotic. And yeah, we see the army got cleared up and now the villagers must go in. Finish that market. Dr. Loops now spent a lot of eco on the defense. And Castle Age is no longer easy for Loops. On the other side, it's Banner who is well geared towards Castle Age. The 12-5 eco KD does play a huge role here, and also Banner can have much safer economy because he's not confined. This is Dr. Loop's vision. Surprisingly better than I assumed, but this is Banner's vision. Surprisingly worse than I assumed, if I'm honest. But both players are... Dr. Loops is way more trapped here. Found some gold here, he's going to be happy. Yeah, now, this often happens in these back and forths at higher reloads. A player was pressuring a lot, the player now defended, and now he has the army lead. And now he's going to use that army lead to pressure, but Banner is on the way to Castle Age. Oh yeah, and that's completely understandable, Banner. I get you. I totally do. Not in the same way, but with other occupations and other things. Sometimes it's you register into a tournament and you do it beforehand and you just accept, okay, I'm going to play, have some fun, but I won't try hard this one. I will play it, maybe I win some, maybe I lose. I will give it my best once that bing 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 rings and I'm locked into the match. But I'm not going to do the prep, I'm not going to do the scouting. Yeah, and I agree that's not excuses. I mean, I don't... You are ahead right now. So you do not need excuses. Maybe you win this set, maybe you lose this set, I have no idea. But right now I prefer your position in this matchup. Oh, those villagers... I was like, oh, just fight back. No, those villagers are very low. That's unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, 100% dude. Yeah, exactly. And that, like... When people get burned out of a game, it's not because they are in the position that you are, that they have a lot of things to do. Burnout happens when you have to take a break and you do not do it. When you have to step back and, okay, maybe play less sets, or maybe do less preparation, and you do not do... That's the scary thing. If you're busy and just take a step back, usually you're okay. If you're busy and you do not accept it, like, oh yeah, I'm busy, but I don't want to let go of everything, I want to keep being the best at Age of Empires, keep being the best at this, and you do not let go of anything, that's how you get stressed and you start losing enjoyment of things. Sometimes playing less is the best way to enjoy more, and to end up playing more because you do not get annoyed by the game. But yeah, back at the action. And we see knights on the field. Persian knights, they are very strong. Bonus damage versus archers. And they are going to clear these scattered villagers. They can also attack the water. This is all hybrid trade. And we see fish trapping from Dr. Loops. Not a lot of space. Second TC for Bender. Any siege workshop shenanigans? I mean, this is the tricky part. We all want to see a siege workshops. We want to see knights. We want to see monks. We want to see eco upgrades. We want to see more TCs. But you cannot go for all of it. That's the struggle of early Castle Age. One of the hardest moments of the game, where you have so many options, but you can't go for all of them. And this is that exact point where, okay, which of the decisions is the correct one? Now, this was a strong defense, now it's a rock solid defense. Koreans, towers upgrade for free. So all of these guard towers, oh. The scouts finding that gold there is huge. Only safe gold access that Dr. Loops has. The fishing economy is not efficient at all. And this army is not that strong. It is decent, but the knights with bonus damage versus archers. And this army has a lot of skirms. Crossbow is in, but the numbers aren't there. If you're playing crossbow, you need a bunch of them. Even though they get armor upgrades for free, I'd much rather have 2 knights scattered throughout the field than 4 or 5 crossbows. Knights are... yeah, this is 1 knight. All of Banner's military is 1 knight, and it's very strong. Knights do not need numbers. Knights have mobility. Knights are strong by themselves. While archers and... yeah, in this type of scrappy battles, I much prefer the knight. However, Dr. Loop's army is not strong, but it can snowball quickly. That's the other thing. Banner is losing 1 knight, 2 knights, 1 knight, 2 knights. And during this, Dr. Loops is snowballing the numbers. And I love the addition of a single scorpion here. And repair it, yes. That makes these battles so much harder for Dr. Loops. Yeah, if this was just 3 knights alone, easy to micro against. If this was just scorpions alone, they would crumble. I like this addition, very well balanced. And Bender behind this with 3 TCs. This is... will this be a douche into a victory? Oh, Calorivas. To be honest, when I took a 2-week break on June from working on animation, I came back, I was able to animate the commission better and see some spacing issues on the first one. Yeah, sometimes taking a step back is so much better. Like, it's better to stop 1 week and then work 2 weeks at 100% and like try to work 6 weeks at 20%. You will be frustrated, things will not come out as you enjoyed. Taking breaks, even from the things you love the most, you need to take breaks. We're only human after all. Yeah, now Rams here to support. The monks are a great play from Dr. Loops. Monks, one of the best defensive units of the game, if not the best one. And you convert the knight, then the knight is a threat against the scorpions. These are being good trades for both players. One gets one good trade, the other gets another good trade. The main difference is that Dr. Loops is fighting for his life, fighting for all of his economy. Well, Bender has a great economy scattered everywhere with 3 TCs. I mean, a little bit of idle TC time, true, but in a game like this, that is natural. Ooh, this could be... yeah, no ballistics yet for the... taking down the monastery, that's a great call. Archers are crumbling. Bender... res collected are starting to snowball. Just ignore the 700 word float. I mean, that's... have you seen me play? And now a castle. I mean... It secures resources. I think that's the purpose of this castle. Because I was thinking, what does the castle unlock you? As the persons, not a lot. We see rocket cards, but they will just crumble. You need space for siege play. You need military. This is... I understand the need for siege, but you can't. You just can't. When your opponent's army is in the lead and it's knights, your siege will just And the micro of saving the week. Let's do... Koreans have redemption. No. Yeah, no one is expecting... Oh, I'm going to go defensive monks. Because of desperation, no one is thinking about desperation. But in desperation moves, monks with redemptions are so good. We see knights chasing chips. Knights chase the fishing ships, and the knights will crumble without taking down a fishing ship. 80 to 52 villagers. This... Like, if Banner did not have a good economy behind this, Dr. Loops would be gaining the game here, winning the game. But Banner is just buying time. Banner's true purpose in the game is this. The safe, happy economy. If Dr. Loops had more archers in mass, they could get some siege going. But the second they are left alone, they're gonna get sniped. Yeah, exactly. This is scary. This is starting to get now into scary numbers. 13, and that's why this castle is here. 13 now down to 10. That was a triple. Double or triple? Maybe I just didn't select one. I think it was a double. Yet yeah, that's the thing about castles. I'm an archer player, and that's the thing about lack of ballistics. Castles against archers like shut down your momentum so much. All defensive buildings, for example, towers, we saw the archers just walking around and things like that. If it's archers are bad versus buildings. Very bad. I like the abandonment of this TC. You don't need it. The TC has served its purpose, enclosing Dr. Loops for a while, buying you space, buying you time. Oh, you cannot fight this. Yeah, you cannot. This is scary number of archers. You cannot fight them with few knights. This is a tricky position for Bender. The best way he has of fighting, unless you're, even if you're Saracens, I believe buildings are not that strong. Yeah, I believe even Saracen archers need to watch out. Your money's on Bender. I also agree, my money's also on Bender because of how many villagers he has. And the rest collected. My money is also... and Wasabi, I read your comment, but I didn't reply. So many options, and all of them are long swords. True. That's why they are both losing. They are not going long swords. You cannot send the 3 knights. What you can do here is exploit your opponent's lack of mobility. Pick off reinforcements, send some knights into their eco. Head on. Right now, Banner has nothing to face these archers. Maybe dropping some Mangles or Scorpions and erode the army power. Or get some more numbers in. You do not walk in with 5 knights. I think that would be a mistake. But we do see CA is a transition for Dr. Loops. So Dr. Loops also wants a piece of the mobility. Of the slice of mobility. Eco wins games, and right now Banner has the castle advantage, so Loops can't really push. Exactly. The thing is, Loops has to push. Loops needs to cause damage. He needs to do something. If the game is just a standstill, Loops will lose. The lack of ballistics. I get so frustrated. I often research ballistics just out of frustration alone. Okay, the Scorpion makes this engagement better for the knights. These are person knights, they have bonus damage, but still they are... Oh, the Scorpion shot. The numbers are starting to dwindle. Yeah, I think that this crossbow threat is gone. But also... This is now the new unit. You're like, okay, crossbows have lived their purpose, but Bender is about to click up to Imp. Imp persons means Savar. Savar in a game like this, I would feel like will be the complete victory. Dr. Loops is starting to get good eco, but look at the rest collected. Even if Dr. Loops has good eco now, Bender has been playing with an eco lead for so much time. Wow. It's not often you see one of... They are so big. Since when are war elephants so big and, and menacing? Look at this boy go. Ooh, this is a bad castle. This would be a good castle if this is Castle Age versus Castle Age. I mean, a decent castle. Never a good one. But your opponent is about to reach to him. They have a castle there that will trap you down safely. This castle will become a disaster for Dr. Loops. Even if it's a production castle for some war wagons or something, you're going to be very sad. And hello, Hallo van Buren. Hello everyone, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. Casting some matches. I'm back at casting Age of Empires. And this set that I randomly picked is being a banger of a set. Match 1, and we already had a person douche into pressure from one side, pressure from the other. One player was very close to Castle Age and the other player got Castle Age first. And things are just going back and forth. A lot of Korean towers everywhere, but you know what destroys Korean towers? Trebs. Vulcan Arrow? I mean, Vulcan Arrow is always a good upgrade. Because it improves your castles, it improves your TC fire. And I'm expecting to see a trap. Exactly. This is exactly what Dr. Loops didn't want to see, because now he's starting to even out the economy. But the momentum. Yeah, Eco KD is surprisingly similar and military KD. It's all about the momentum. I know. I like the random houses here. Just providing more and more vision. Yeah, a lot of houses scattered. I like Bender's housing style of using houses like as palisades. I would love Town Watch. Oh, do not worry, and I hope things are okay. Do not worry about not making it up to lives. I'm here providing entertainment. And see you later, Crystal. I'm here providing entertainment for those of you who can join live. If you can't join live, it is absolutely okay. We all have our own lives. We all have our own tales, our own stories. So it is normal. Never apologize for not making to a stream. Yeah, 3 minutes. This right now, this 3-minute wait is the most painful 3-minute wait of Dr. Loop's life. Probably not, that's an exaggeration. These Cav Archers are going ham on the eco. Great job on the Cav Archers raids. The castle there. Oh no! I was just complimenting the archers and half of them have crumbled. Nice! I love the castle placement. And I also like this castle. Good defensive castles by Bender. Yeah. Castle crumbles and now you can start moving forward. Oh, lung infection. So luckily I'm fine. Yo, those are... Yeah, that's a scary thing. And I'm glad you're fine now and I wish you a complete recovery. 3 trebs is quite menacing. There is a rocket cart here. Good threat on the trebs, but yeah, the knights are there protected. We see Cavalier on the way. We see plate barding armor on the way. He's gearing up towards the Savar play. Ballistics! At last! My favorite upgrade. Yeah, eco is now quite even. But it's not only about the eco, it's about the momentum. It's about map control. It's about how many resources you have left. Yeah, Cavalier are here. Now they are going to completely melt crossbows. Now crossbows here are completely useless in this matchup. Thank you for your kindness. No. It's just... No need to thank. It's just basic. Basic being a nice person. See. Bracer on the way. The traps are moving forward. Dr. Loops is slowly but surely crumbling. And if I'm Dr. Loops here, I don't know what my plan is. If right now you put me in the... I'm the one casting, I don't have the stress of clicking everything. If you ask me, oh, what would you do now? It's too late for the infantry transition. Cavalry are everywhere. I'm expecting soon Savar to be clicked as well. Yeah, Persian cavalry is insane. The keeps are strong at holding the line. Yeah, that's the main reason to get Bracer. True, it helps your crossbows, but I mean, these keeps... they keep you safe right now. Nice micro. Very nice micro there. Taking down the score, but yeah, the bonus damage. Not even a single attack upgrade. No need. Just the bonus damage is enough. And they are so tanky by themselves. The numbers are growing. The eco from Banner was under a lot of pressure in terms of eco. Like a lot of units tying to the CA and everything. But now Dr. Loop's counter pressure has been completely destroyed. Yes, that's something that sometimes happens, having your villagers. This is like a tour. Welcome to the Korean TC. Welcome to... Take a look at our installations. One say they keep you safe, but they delay the push enough to give you some time to come up with a counter. True. Yeah, now the ARBs are in, but NGG is called. If I saw 20 villagers walking my TC, under my TC, I would also call that GG. Nah, but running out of space, Dr. Loops. Even this land where he wanted to farm was occupied by Bender's houses. Dr. Loops did not have space, was behind on technologies, and very well played by Bender. Constant pressure, finding damage, good transitions, good siege play. Here, I think that the Scorpions with the Knights worked really well together. I feel like it was a game that would be very easy to switch to from one player to the other. It was very even, very back and forth, but Bender with the first to reach Castle Age. Cheers, I got lucky. Luck takes a lot of work. Getting lucky takes a lot of work. But yeah, great match number 1. But this is a best of 3. So we have either 1 or 2 more matches to go. Let me go back to the draft. Oh, and let me shout out First Pride Gaming. I'm learning how to do things. Pride Gaming 96. Who is the one who is currently doing the most casting? If you want to see more, I'm shouting them over on Twitch. If you want to see more of this tournament, please follow Pride. Oh, this is how it looks when good players play this map. They actually extend past the rivers. True. I mean, they also do Persian douche, so... We had African rivers going towards Bender, who is our number 2 player here. And we got, let me update the civs. We got the Koreans falling against the mighty Persians. Persians are such a strong civ. This is a game where Bender, like, sometimes the civs are secondary. It's like, I play this style and the civ helps me a little bit. This would be a game that would be impossible out of Bender if he was playing another civ. The civ dictated what the game was, from start to finish. Every single step of the way was determined by the fact that they were playing Persians. And now, Dr. Loops will probably go for Row Rage. And, Byzantines, Gurjaras, or Malians? I'm thinking maybe Row Rage Malians. Yeah, Sunburn, Malians are also good on Sunburn, but I would pick Malians for Row Rage. And on the other side, I would go for Italians? Cheaper fishing ships, and I don't see them being played on any other map. Yeah, I would go Italians versus Malians on Row Rage. But you know how things go, I am often completely wrong in these predictions. So let me load up match number 2 and see what we got in store for us. Dr. Loops versus Bender. I got the map right? Look at that, look at that. Legendary caster. Legendary caster. Who I'll always ban because I'm very dangerous. Hyped to get to know your opponent today. Oh yeah, I wonder who's playing me. I'm playing as... No, now I'm not going to spoil it, Zardos. I'm playing at another tournament with hidden identities. I call it the Zardos Cup, but it's not called the Zardos Cup. And I know that Zardos... Yeah, I know that Zardos is very proud and concerned about things. I know he's putting in a lot of work, so I had to get a jab in there. The Secret Desert Cup. I will share more details later, but now this is... Let me load up this second match. I got the sieves and everything right. So if you do not follow me on Twitch or YouTube yet, just from this call alone, I deserve a follow. What a sellout. And a like and a comment down below. Everything. But yeah, second match, this is Raw Rage, and in the southern side of the map, in the blue colors, sitting at a whopping 1835 elo, we have Dr. Loops, who is commanding the strength of the Malians. And in the north, playing as the mighty Italians, in the red color, with 1799 elo, it is Bender. He will bend your back until you break. He will Persian drop you. He will Persian douche you. We've seen the might of Bender, and now he's manning the Italians, one of my favorite teams of the game. Light, comment, and survive. Let's see if Loops Dogs here. He told me he thinks it's not worth it. Oh, nice, nice. You have some insight into the players' mentalities here. Bender will dock for sure. This early on with 3 odd wood, this is 100% a dock. And I mean, you're playing the Italians. You have cheaper fishing ships. You have cheaper dock techs. You have cheaper universities. Italians are the sieve to dock. I love Italians. Cheaper university techs, not universities. So that means cheaper ballistics. Oh, Strof subscribed at tier 3. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support, Strof. Let's go. And yes, I will be streaming more Go on Friday. And thank you so much. Your support does mean a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. At tier 3 of all things. Thank you. But yes, this is Raw Rage. There's... The amount of water is randomized, how big the water is and how many fish there are. This is just 3 fish, 900 food, but 3 ships alone can jumpstart your economy. I agree, and I like... Oh, nice call. The scout was right there. You don't need to know the scout. You know that the scout is coming. Pre-walling and adding a dock here right next to these fish. Very clean. And of course here, you can go for sneaky side docks. I do agree that in this map you should dock. I'm not a fan of docking because I do not like it. That's the only reason that I do not do it. That if you want to play well, I believe this is what you should do. Even adding a house here in the corner. And especially if you're the Italians. If you're the Italians, if you're the Japanese, let's go! And oh, you use one of my emotes, I will have more emotes. Both on YouTube membership and on Twitch subscription. The artist is working on it. I commissioned the artist some weeks ago, but they messaged me like last week saying, oh, I'm finally working on your emotes. So I will have more emotes for subscribers soon. We see a battle here and Bender is ahead here. Yeah, wait, did I say... Yeah, Bender is ahead. No, they are even. 30-30. What was I saying? It would have been a 50-50. The villager escapes. No loom yet. And you know, as Dr. Loops, you know your opponent has a dock. And as Bender, not a lot of vision. Using the scout to push the gear. Oh, I'm not a fan of pushing gear in this map. I was the one who told... I've seen Arbase saying this to other people. I'm the one who told this to Arbase. I'm not a fan of pushing gear here because you you often mill the berries, and the berries are on the deers. At this elo, I can see it being useful, because he skipped the mill. But if you're lower elo, and if you're not playing like super optimal, this is a map where you can skip pushing deer. These are cute emotes. Thank you, thank you. It was a friend of mine from Indonesia, Almond Pie, the first VTuber I ever collabed with. She made them as a gift for me, so I'm very thankful. Hi, will there be a loser bracket? I'm not part of the organization, but I would say very likely that there's going to be a loser bracket. Every single time so far there's been a loser bracket, I'm out of the event. Sai AOE2, I think that your name is Sai, or Say. But I would put my money on that there will be a loser bracket. And I want to win the loser bracket. There's a lot of people that I know that are probably going to be on my loser bracket. Trying to micro the fishing ships into safety. Like, this is already so stressful. And you see Bender, look at the res collected. 400 lead. That already pays for your docks. It pays for the investment. How would it work? Oh, usually basically they just group they send a message who wants to join the loser bracket. And then it's like a quarter-final, semi-final, final. Depending on the number of players, they can group like, for example, if there's not a lot of champions and not a lot of monks players, they take players from the second. We need subscriber badges. I also commissioned that. You can make a mascot with different caps or with different mustaches. I've also commissioned. And I like how my two more iconic things, and I do agree, is my mustache and my boina. I never know how to say it in English. Beret? The hat. You see double beatx. Dr. Loops also has double beatx and horse collar. And it is peculiar to see no water investment at all from the Malians, because they have wood discount on all buildings. The scouts are doing a great job at taking care of the fishing ships, and the initiative is all on Dr. Loop's side. 3-0, military KD 2-0, eco KD. Okay, but now there's fire galleys, and they will crumble these land units. Yeah, the fire galleys are way too strong. I don't like the commitment here out of Bender to... out of Dr. Loop, sorry. To try and take down the fire galley. How's the eco looking? Okay, this will be easy to wall quick. Kind of exposed. This is pre-walled. Already things can get tricky. 3 scouts already. Soon to be 4. Damn, every single opportunity. Oh, nice! It squeezed through, but it's going to get yanked. Good job, like, not building a dock. I'm looking at Dr. Loops. This is what I should have done. And I still have matches ahead of me. I should pressure more the water with scouts. Go, pikeman. Malians and no dock, exactly. Very surprising. Take him down. Yes. So sorry, Bender. I am cheering for you, Bender, but I'm not. I'm usually I usually cheer for the land player. BRB will be brewing some coffee. Oh, that's a good idea for my break that I will do after this set. Well, one demo and you would have said you were super... No one remembers the demos. I know we see a lot of... Like, we casters dream of the demos. Do not think about demos. No, your opponents will never make them. Trust me. Trust. But do not hold me accountable. Oh, was Bender only pulling in the board now? Okay, Bender did say he didn't research these maps. Maybe he thought, as sometimes happens to me, oh, I see only one board. This is a one board map. And then later on you're like, oh, there's a second board there. This is exactly the engagements you want with the scouts. Archers will win with numbers. And that's why some players say to leave the archers garrison in the archery range. When they are defensive, the archers here. Nice walling from Dr. Loops. Nice space layout. Bender's space looks more like one of mine. This walling does work against scouts though. It wouldn't work against archers. Is that over chopped there? No, there's a tree there. So nice walling here. You can... Ooh, that could have been so juicy. Attack! Okay. The archers are in, and now they're going to deal a lot of damage. Nice preemptive tower here from Dr. Loops. A lot of players, myself included, are way too proud to drop a tower when they need to, and they only drop a tower way too late. You're securing your gold, you're securing your wood, there's archers on your base. Drop that tower, I agree. Fletching, if you're playing archers, get fletching, yes. These are Italian archers, so they do have a little bit more pierce armor. One more, specifically, which helps a little bit, but not much. Still don't want with TC to the face. Now these are 3 archers. One more down and then the scout can... Yeah, the scout can just... No water eco from either player. I like this. I like these pyramids, just making sure. Even if you see nothing, at least you know your opponent is not farming there. The scout pressure is getting delayed, and if you're Italians, you have cheaper age up. That age up is going to be so huge. As soon as one spawn, it gets sniped. Damn. Scout's getting a little bit more value. But yeah, with Italians... Okay, I think the ones in front crumbled. 5 archers. If you reach Castle Age and get these upgraded, it's such a strong power spike. A lot of market being used. Both players probably thinking about Castle Age, and I think Dr. Loops will be the first one to click. Looking at how the eco is geared up. And yeah, and I think that's very important. Here, that's a huge lead, and I wonder what the follow-up will be. Malians are so versatile. Probably going to keep some scouts pressure and everything. Geppetto would be nice, but you don't have enough stone. It's too much of an investment right now to go for Geppetto. We see 2 more dogs from Bender. The fishing chips are cheaper for Italians, so that is a good way to capitalize on your economy. The capitalist sinks ships on the water. Where else can you see such a thing? True! The wonders of Age of Empires. And the cavalry can walk on water as well. I mean, if I remember my Greek mythology correctly, Poseidon was god of the horses and also god of... Not god of water, god of the oceans, and also god of the horses. So if you are going by Greek mythology, it makes sense that horses are on water. They are both the realm of Poseidon. Because I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this. Oh, there's a hole. We'll get back. Fortunately, they're quite low. Will they get even a single veal? They're so weak. 1 veal only. Wow, that was lucky. Only 1 villager out of that hole. I think that was actually better for Bender. That the horses went in. You're right. Let's go. Continuing mythology. The city of Athens is called Athens because I think they arrived there and Athena and Poseidon were both fighting to get the name of the city. Like, oh, it's going to be Athens. No, it's going to be Poseidonia. I have no idea what Poseidon's name would be. And Poseidon was like, I give to the humans this gift. And he opened up the ground. Water sprout came out and then that water turned into a horse. And Poseidon gave humanity the gift of horses. And humanity was like, oh, I'm so impressed. Yes, this is really cool. But then Athena also gave a gift to the humans, and it was the olive tree. And because of the olive tree was considered something more important than the horses, the olive tree is an icon of Mediterranean culture. It is a symbol of peace. It is very important. Humans were like, yeah, you give us horses, it's cool, but olive tree is even better, so this is Athens and not Poseidonia. I could be wrong in my mythology, but I think the story goes like that. Okay, back to the game. We see knights. Oh, nice quick walls. There is there's a gap there. Yes. Ooh, and losing... Like, getting this town center delayed and losing these villagers, this is huge. This is a huge blow for Bender. Just imagine the Pirates of the Caribbean flying the horses on horseback. So Poseidon made Uma Musume true. This is 99.07%. If I'm Bender and he was here in chat, I don't know if he still is. I'm in shambles right now. I'm like, no, why did I lose so much time and so many villagers? 40 no, 50 no. Look at the eco KD. Banner is doing a great job at booming. He has the Italians, but Dr. Loops is the one doing all of the aggression. And Dr. Loops hasn't lost a single eco unit. With only 18 seconds of idle TC time. That is something that wins you games. This low of an idle TC time can win you games. And we see once again the Dr. Loop special. Oh wait, last game it was Bender. Yeah, we see Scorpions and Knights once again. First villager crumbles. And the Knights will go to that side to try to squeeze the archers against the Scorpions, but the archers know we just have to run out of here. The monastery will help a lot with dealing with these scattered knights. Still one more Vil pick here. And retreats and finds another angle. 3 TCs for Dr. Loops soon. Dr. Loops is getting a great economy. Doubt TC, true. And hello Kradentos. I don't know if I said hello to you, but hello. Olives bigger than horses. Uma Musume in shambles, exactly. And by the way, olive trees are great, but they suck a lot of moisture from the ground. I know so many random facts. Why am I random facts today? And in ancient Greece, there was an overplantation of olive trees, and it was so bad to the soil, they suck up the soil so dry, that even modern day Greece suffers from that. Even today's Greek soil is damaged from that overplantation of olive trees like 2000 years ago. If Dr. Loops knew about that, and he doesn't, he would be in a superb position. That's Banner's best lifeline, and the monks were just sniped from the get-go. There's no hole there, I believe. Yeah, this is a diagonal that is connected. This is not Go. In Go, diagonals aren't connected. In Age of Empires, they are. A lot of relics, of course, outside this ring. I think Banner wants the monks, of course, for conversions, but also to secure all of those relics. Did they all spawn towards Bander's side? Our base, where are you? Our base, we had 2 maps broken today already. If Dr. Loops knew about olive trees, he would be better, I agree. The problem from Loops is that Italians, even with a weaker eco, will have a tough army to deal with in Ip. True, Italians are one of the best team thieves in the game. And, of course, Banner right now doesn't have enough space for this, but he's playing archers. It's so easy to transition from archers into Genoese, and Genoese will just melt these knights. Genoese crossbowmen are such a cool unit when they're playing against cavalry. Italians have answer to everything. They have great gunpowder versus infantry. They have Genoese versus cavalry. And, I mean, if you're playing archers, your own archers are good. If you're playing against skirms, your own skirms are good. And then you have bombard cannons that are cheaper and can support you. Will the knights see the fish? The fish is almost done. It's like their job is done. And they even missed them! Knights have such bad vision. That's why they are called knights and not days. Because you see bad at night. No ballistics. As an archer player, I can see that. I don't need to check the top right. I can see that in seconds. I like this move from Bender. I like the attempt at counter raiding. Even getting handcart now. So just liking 1 or 2 eco upgrades, but very good eco. Champ Scarls. I hate Genoese archers as I usually play cavalry. No, Genoese crossbowmen are really cool. Champ Scarls, a bit early, but I love the idea. Where? Oh yeah, from Dr. Loops. True, because the barracks units have a lot of pierce armor from the Malians. Malians are such a complete sieve. Malians are so strong that I keep forgetting, like, oh, they also have this, oh, they also have that. Oh yeah, so many bonuses. Yeah, Champ Scarls. Malian infantry has bonus armor, so if you play men-at-arms, they will be almost like Huskarls, your champions. I think Loops will be disappointed about how Malian longswords win Castle Age though. Yeah, I agree, and also Bender can go hand cannoneers. Italians are great in gunpowder. Dr. Loops is sniping away all the relics though. I think Bender is forced to be more safe with his archers, because with his army, because losing archers is way worse than losing knights. And you do not have mobility to engage and disengage. So because he's having to be safe, he can't afford to go forward to the relics. We see this monk here. Will he snipe? No. Both players dropping their first castles in symmetrical positions. This castle can become a disaster. No one is building that yet. I think you cancel it and you go further back. You have no army to fight this. Oh, longswordsmen are conga lining a bit. Yeah, Dr. Loops has a better economy. Still reading with 1 or 2 isolated knights. I really... Oh, wait. I was reading the castles opposite. This is Banner's castle. I thought this was a defensive castle. No, both of them are dropping aggressive castles. What? Sorry, my mind did not register that these are 2 aggressive castles. The longswordsmen are actually kind of doing okay-ish. And the castle will go up. I prefer this castle. Both of them are aggressive castles. But Bender about to reach Imp. So this castle, once again, Bender is the first player to Imp. Of course, you're playing Italians. Imp is even cheaper. 2 archery ranges. This can be for more archers or it can be for hand cannoneers. Dr. Loops does have the eco lead and it can start snowballing. And this castle can produce Cabanos. I was about to comment that. Cabanos are such a good raiding unit. And Dr. Loops, with the great eco lead that he has right now, if he can... water is now finally out of the picture. If he can raid and buy time, he can get into a great position. He just has to not lose a lot right now. 3 relics, that's going to even help more. I feel like Dr. Loops just needs time and he can win the game. He's playing Malians as well. Italians have great late game, true. But Dr. Loops has Farimba. Never forget Farimba. Farimba is such a strong tech. Gives more attack damage to all of your cavalry. It makes it so that your cavalry raids become so efficient. And light cav. See the Gabetto here. We see chemistry on the way, so maybe it will be gunpowder. Yeah, light cav tells me this is going to be Farimba play. Okay, these were just a sacrifice. If Dr. Loops wasn't ahead, all of these unit losses will be ahead in terms of eco. All of these unit losses would be costly. Right now, I think he can afford to lose some units, but like nice TC here. Yeah, and the offensive castle, the aggressive castle, not the will crumble very quickly actually because of the uphill advantage, I think. Okay, they got deleted. Oh, what a nice, interesting laming here. I love Bender's houses are a menace. Bender is the strongest player using houses that I've ever seen. I've never seen a player using their houses in such a strategic way. The castle goes down. Losing that castle is costly. Oh, and you can't research Farimba anymore. You need a castle for Farimba. So we see champions. Yeah, it's going to be Champ Scarl. Yeah, it's so impressive how tanky they are. All of those volleys and only one unit went down, and they're not champions yet. Dr. Loop still has all the relics. And yeah, upgrades are about to kick in, and you start running forward. And I think, yeah, these are about to melt. But yeah, we see Gunpowder now. Gunpowder will be very efficient versus the Champ Scarls. Of course, Gunpowder needs numbers, but all of these traps will go down. That's a huge win for Dr. Loops right here. And I did say Dr. Loops needs time, and this is buying him so much time. The fact that he built an army that now Bender is forced to deal with. Bender can just keep pushing, can't just look away, and even the economy is compromised. They are so strong, the Champ Scarls. Forcing hand cannoneers, and hand cannoneers require a mass before they are effective. This was a good call by Dr. Loops. I was hyping up Farimba, and Farimba would be great in the late game, but I feel like right now, if he went for Farimba, it would slow down him too much. He already had the Champ Scarls on the way, and I think this was definitely the correct play. Yeah, another trap will go down. Bender's push has lost all momentum. Converting some hand cannoneers. And as Malians, I mean, I think the best answer to hand cannoneers, I mean, you could build your own skirms, they are always strong, but Farimba. Hello, Pickle McBillionaire. Feel free to share your bear fact. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're witnessing a very good set. Bears are faster than horses. Oh! Malians don't get bracers, so E-skirming Imp is kinda weak. True. And yeah, that's interesting. Probably it's one of those situations, I would assume, where bears have faster sprint, but if they are racing, horses get tired later, I would assume. Yeah, exactly. Run further. Yeah, probably if the bear can get close enough and surprise, probably the bear can charge in and capture the horse. If the horse notices and starts running, the bear will tire out. It's kind of like deers versus lions or tigers. And hello Zumu, thanks for popping in. Kumamusume, nice. Fun cred on toast. Oh, bombard cannons are a nice answer to the hand cannoneers. Require micro, you need to be careful here. But yeah, Dr. Loops, res collected are skyrocketing. Dr. Loops was in a position where his number one need was time, and he has bought a lot of time. And now his economy is kicking in. Now he's getting into a dangerous position where Bender, behind 40 fields consistently, will start struggling to keep up. He does have still a commanding army lead, but if the armies both start crumbling, Dr. Loops can replace it a lot easier. Yeah, and both of these teams are great in late game. Humans can outrun deer at a long distance. I didn't know that. I can't, but probably most humans can. I hate running. I like exercising. I like exercising in general, but running is the one thing that I do not like. Kumamusume would be a mix between bullfighting and Umamusume. Damn, that's way too. I would say like Kumamusume is like chess boxing, where they alternate between racing and a boxing match. But yeah, the army and the good call, Dr. Loops. This is just buying time. He knows. My opponent has a better army, but the longer the game goes, the better it is for Dr. Loop's position. And when we see Cavalier, we see Plate Parting, we see Conscription. There has to be. I can lift any day, but if you make me run, I'll wait 5 minutes. It's same. And even other cardio tests, for example, swimming is also cardio. I don't mind swimming. It's running itself. Running is the worst thing of all time for me. Yeah, now the bombards, you need to babysit them. And they will start eroding your opponent's HP. Like, these 3 bombards already have 8 kills and they are going to keep increasing. Like, more going down. Yeah, bombard in this type of scenario, bombards are a great call. I like how I keep looking. Oh, what's that? It's the freaking houses here. The 1600 gold, I believe. And bombards also melt castles. This series, Bender and Dr. Loops are so evenly matched. Shout out to both of them. They're playing such a good series. And they are like using... Sometimes when you see, especially 1500 elo players, they both have their hand and they just play their hand and it's like, oh, I play this, I play that, I keep going at this. And... But when it's at this elo, they are both like going throughout the entire deck. It's like, I play Monk, then I play Lightcap, then I play Archer, then I play Skirm, and we see Huskarls and now into Cavaliers, we saw Hand Cannoneers, Crossbowmen, we saw Knights raiding from both players. We see Hussars from the Italians, forging on the way for raids. Oh, let me just check. Hey, he might be German, but running is a nice player. Yeah, I forgot that running is the name of a player. Are you implying that Germans are usually not nice? So you're right, says Zardas. Same, I love RPM, I love pretend to know how to ride a bike. Let's go. Yeah, that's a lot of units. And Zardas is allowed to make as many German jokes as he can because he's German. My favorite Dragon Quest. Ah, nice, nice, nice. I never played any Dragon Quest. I know it's a very well-beloved franchise. I know of it. Okay, now the Hussars. Dr. Loops doesn't have an immediate answer to the Hussars right now. They are both transitioning, trying to out-transition each other. And now Bender has transitioned faster and now the Hussars are everywhere. This can be Bender's win right now. Dr. Loop's going for camels and yeah, Malian camels are very good, especially after Farimba drops. But no time for Farimba here. If you make me speak of Dragon Quest, you'll regret it. Not today, but one day. I love seeing people like go nerd out over their interests. So one day I will make you go over Dragon Quest. Wait, is gold out? I don't think there's this gold. Like, these houses leaving this gold is a genius move. If Bender wins, it's because of these houses. Yeah, like 1600 gold there. Spread across the entire map, there is 4.8k gold and only 300 stone. There's gold here. Yeah, and like how both players... Yeah, Banner has way more gold on his side of the map. Tigui? Yeah, Tigui would be a good tech. The town centers fire arrows without garrison. Would make this position a lot more fortified. Tigui is very cheap, also no gold. Yeah, wooden food only. Okay, Farimba is in. I missed the research time. Oh, yeah, just get Tigui. You're floating so much wood and I like how he's finally going to address the houses leaving the gold. And now counter raids. And these have Farimba. Look at that 7+7 attack. This map is basically Arabian late game. True. Oh, the gold that... We see the ta-da, alerts everywhere. I need to unclick to stop them. We see everywhere there's chaos, and I feel like Dr. Loops is getting a bit ahead in terms of... He's getting a lot of lead in terms of eco. And good morning, John Woods. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're watching such a good set. This is the champions bracket. Bender has a huge army lead, but he's not being able to convert that army lead into a victory. Dr. Loops is applying so much pressure and booming so well. Look at 27 minutes of idle TC time in this messy of a game with all of these TCs. Castle there, that's probably one of the next things you want to address. Bender just send, I mean, with T90 becomes harder, but just spread cavalry everywhere. But he's having to deal with all of the raids. Like, this is such a messy map. I like this map, been making it my home map. Yeah, this is a nice map. I agree. Not like one of my top 3 or top 4. I like others even more, but this will be middle of the for as a player. Of course, it's different to play and to cast. As a player, this is my halfway map. It's crazy how Banner matches loops with 50 less eco units for half an hour now. Exactly. Like, what? Rest collectors are so different. Eco KD, Dr. Loops is winning. Both of these players are, like, usually I reach a game like this, and I'm in a state where I start slowing down mentally. I get so fatigued. I give up. I do not press the resign, but I'm giving up by erosion. These players are non-stop. This is insane. They are still both trying their best to win. They must be so fatigued right now. Both of them are at 200 pop at the 1 hour mark. What a set! Yeah, the Farimba Light Cav wins versus the Hussars. Where do I focus? What do I look at? Do I look at this villager? Do I look at this raid here? A stone gate here? What? Why is there a gate there? Do I look at these two? This chunk of army that's being defensive. The Vil count is once again getting more even. Banner is missing the 2 final eco upgrades. I mean, they're optional usually, but if the game is this long, just grab them. 3-2 in relics, so Banner did get the 2 relics on his side eventually, so even the relic game is balanced. Compared to the first set I casted today was really fast. This is the opposite right now. And we do see finally a huge massive army from Dr. Loops. And this Farimba melts the opponents, but Bender uphill, good army control. But Banner is losing precious gold units. Dr. Loops just threw away trash units. They only cost food and he has 77 on food. Insane farming eco. He can just replace his army very easily. While Bender lost a few of his core military. I would love to see... Okay, 7 stables. I would love to see even more. And once you reach 200 pop, you want to throw away your units. Because if not, you're just building in a bank. And building in a bank does not win... I wonder why Bender doesn't have any defensive upgrades on his hand cannoneers. True. A lot of players just don't get them. I wonder how much of a difference it would have made there. They are now even. They are even in all numbers. What's this? I need to drink more water. I'm losing my voice. How after 1 hour of match are they even for eco and military? They're both at 200 pop. Like, what we are witnessing, this is the group stages. This is like, I feel like I'm watching the finals of the tournament right here. This does not feel like a group stage match. Group stages just go to WoW very quickly. You do not play a match for 1 hour where both players are still with the exact same number of villagers. Good push by Dr. Loop, and champions are way cheaper than units. Nice micro. If Banner was looking at somewhere else and just left these units to perish, he would probably lose the game. But Dr. Loops, this push is causing damage. I mean, there's also a push here from Bender causing damage. Both of them are still even. Still 3,000 gold on the map. This gold isn't mined. And this gold probably would be mined, but there's a light cav there denying it. You can take down this TC with your champions in seconds. Champion it TC. Does Dr. Loops have... Yeah, okay, Tigu is in. That makes it so that his position is a lot harder to raid. Extra gold for Malians coming in clutch. True. Okay, but it's about to run out. And that's the final of Dr. Loop's gold. So his final gold investment was the champions and these bombard cannons. These bombard cannons are very important. Yeah, all the gold is now gone on Dr. Loop's side. Bender has gold here and there. If Dr. Loops takes this gold, it's going to be such a huge boost for him. And now, like, this was the battlefield. Now, Dr. Loops is starting to take the battle into where it hurts. This is the Bender's core farming eco. It's kind of a tug-of-war situation here in the main front line, where some raids, but now the main front line is moving into Bender's economy. And that can be devastating. One of the strongest things about the champions, and especially Malian champions, is that yes, they have a lot, they can be countered, but no counters are super efficient. It's not like a pike melting a hussars in seconds. They are beefy, they take time to deal with, and that's what makes them so annoying. Gunpowder works, but gunpowder is very expensive at this stage of the game, even with the Italian gunpowder discounts. Oh, taking down the relics. Not a lot of gold on the field, and if you remove the relics from your opponent, Dr. Loops already has 3k gold from the relics alone. And I'm so glad, like, I want to ask you guys because on my side it looks great. How's the performance of Capture Age looking for you? In terms of visual quality, in terms of stuttering? Because I had a lot of Capture Age issues and I fixed a lot of things and I think it looks flawless now. But you who are watching, if anyone wants to give me some feedback, please let me know. Capture Age should be looking spectacular. And I'm so relieved because it was unbearable to watch with how it was before. As I said, I say, oh, no stuttering, and then it stutters for like a little bit there, and I'm like, no. But I haven't been having any crashes or anything, and as soon as I think is Dr. Loop's going to win this, a push comes out from Bender, but yeah, taking down the bombards will be big. Dr. Loops is getting forward. This is important, getting your forward production in so that your conga lines, your replenishment of units is more efficient. This is the time where I resign if I was Bender. Loops is going just pushing in further and further with no score switching, also frustrating. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I don't see an angle for Bender to win. But at the same time, you're with 180 pop. It's tough to press the resign button. But yeah, you look at map control. This is Bender's map. This is Dr. Loop's map, and he's just going to keep encroaching further and further forward. Yeah, probably he's so busy, like, he doesn't expect there to be gold here. This is 268. Yeah, this is all the gold in the map, it's these two tiles. Yeah, and Bender's economy is so safe between all the TCs. There's actually a lot of wood in this map. Surprising amount of wood scattered, still 220k. With no gold, I prefer Italians. I kinda prefer Malians just because of the Farimba light cav. And champions cost gold, but they are cheap. So the relics can help you in sustaining champ production even with no gold on the map. Some rams here to try and support the push. This is the point where you want to produce units but you're queued because you're housed. I like these raids here with pikemen. Start to try to get your opponent to lose the support to build units. Snipe that Hussar there. I like how there's still a spearman here just patrolling. Oh, I need to patrol the waters. If my opponent expands there, I need to be aware. Okay, some Cannon Cannoneers are falling. This match, I'm not even playing and I'm feeling the fatigue now. How? If I was one of these players, I would be so exhausted. I would be so exhausted playing this. I'm glad I'm casting right now. Why did I become a player? Casting is so much better than playing. Dizzy was right all along, we just need to cast, not play. The units, how many? 58 kills on these hand cannoneers, and these are just 21 hand cannoneers. 64, 65, they just keep crumbling. The meat grinder of units. But the thing is, Dr. Loops can afford this. Can afford to just throw away units. No joke, everything is going everywhere. You're always right. Hello, hello, Dizzy! Look at this match! Look at the time, and they are still even. Dr. Loops is winning. He's behind in pop, but he's winning. Yeah, Loops pop was way down. 91 on food. 92 on food. What's that insane farming eco? 109 food farms. Loops not taking the gold is crucial. It actually is true. Yeah, Banner has a better comp, and he can start push. The thing is, now Banner has to push so much to reach a place where he damages Loops. I still prefer Loops' position here. Loops also has 5 relics. That's huge. In a game like this, 5-0 in relics is actually very big. I think if this game was the exact same but with relics 5-0 to Banner, even though Banner is behind, I believe, I would prefer Banner's position. In the current situation, I prefer Loops still. I was checking if he still has access to wood. Has quite a bit of wood. Yeah, the 2 relics got stolen. Some 2 traps, but yeah, with no relics, these traps are crazy expensive. The relics are keeping Loops alive. Yeah. How are they spending so much bank? I can never play a game that's this long. And they don't have a lot of units in queue. Like, it's astonishing. Look at both of their banks. That's so impressive how they are both spending everything that they have. Like, they're both playing well and replenishing villagers and everything, even with the amount of chaos, even with the amount of fatigue. Yeah, the trap snipe was huge, I agree. The traps are so expensive for Banner. And Banner was saying, oh, I didn't practice, I'm not playing Age of Empires super seriously lately. This is someone who is playing seriously. What is this? This game is going to end by one player having to grab dinner or go to work or something. Okay. Oh, nice raids here. Nice Hussar raids. 2 Hussars with 10 kills. That's kinda big, actually. Is Dr. Loops going to lose this? Look at the pop! Is Dr. Loops actually going to lose? Is Banner going to take this down 2-0? Wow, the great villager migration. Yeah, Loops feels like he's falling apart. If Banner can get... I would split some Hussars and try to always, like, non-stop raid a little bit. Cannon Galley. Just to be annoying, drop a Cannon Galley here. I mean, it would be destroyed in seconds. Yes, do these raids. I like these raids here. 5 or 6 Hussars all the time. Watch your core army and raid with the rest of your army. Yeah, Loops' economy is starting to falter a little bit. Where are the relics? Are they all 5 here? The monastery is not that safe. The monastery could get sniped. Another TC going up. I was like, why go back to protect the hand cannoneers from... Hand cannoneers are so strong, and these are Italian hand cannoneers, they're a little bit cheaper. Oh, they also... Do they have the unique tech? The... Pyrotechnia? No, no Pyrotechnia. I wonder how strong Pyrotechnia would have been in this game. A lot of people forget this tech exists because it's a new one. Maybe that would have been a key. Pyro is not in, exactly. All of this time, they were fighting without Pyrotechnia. And for those of you who don't know, this is an insane new tech where hand cannoneers are more accurate and their bullets do pass through damage, like scorpions. I don't think Banner has res at any point. And Banner is taking the... That's huge. Yeah, Banner can click Pyrotechnia with that gold there. The fact that Dr. Loops didn't take that gold, but okay. Now Dr. Loops is getting back at the 200 point mark. That gold right there is still like way less than what the relics have provided over time. But yeah, the map will be goldless. What an insane game. Exactly! And previous game, DZ, I don't think you were here, we had a castle drop game. Yeah, it's funny, the post-game setup was great and Banner by Loops Emo, but then the actual post-game Banner is coming out on top. Yeah, I think Banner had a great army control. It would have been so easy. I don't know how he didn't lose all of these hand cannoneers right away to Farimba or to Champ Scarls. I think, for example, we as casters have another vision, but Banner was macroing everything, and he always had the eyes on the right spot, it felt like. It felt like whenever there was a key situation where he had to micro the units, he was there to micro the units. And now this is an actual attack. This is no longer a raid, this is an assault. And we see the traps here, and we see a monk. I would love to see, yeah, if the relics get pressured. Dr. Loops is starting to get a good bank again. If I ever have to play against Banner, I'll make sure to finish the game before him now. One way or another, true. This is the opposite of playing Jaloping Chris or Maxi. The never-ending games. Yeah, I think the army is just crumbling. Dr. Loops doesn't have enough and the relics will get ejected now. Dr. Loops is losing his main advantages. And the monk is here to steal them. And Dr. Loops losing relics is huge. Banter gaining relics is even huger. Like, removing one thing from your opponent is huge. You gaining one thing, it's like doubling... yeah. It's like doubling down on the gains. A lot of hand cannoneer went down there. Down to 2 hand cannoneer. Yeah, Bender does not get Pyrotechnia, does not get... he gets Fervor! It's like, run monks, run! Get those relics! That's really funny, seeing Fervor clicked right now. He really wants those relics. This is like a Regicide game, but instead of King Snipes, they're fighting for the relics. Now the monk is faster! And now Sanctity is on the way. I like how the monks are the #1 priority. Bro! Go, 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 go. No, oh, wow. Yeah, Farimba. Will Banner lose the game on this push? He really wants those relics. I can see the really wanting the relics because you pay some gold to get quote-unquote infinite gold. But now where are the relics being moved to? To here, oh yeah, they're going to be unreachable now. Did Bender lose? Because he lost all the hand cannoneers. Yeah, these are new hand cannoneers. They do not have 90 kills each. And now there's a lot of pikemen on the field. Even 5 relics will take minutes to pay all the gold he just spent on the monk tags. And the monks themselves as well. I wonder if he lost the game there. And remember, there's no... Oh, there is Pyrotechnia now. Oh, then... Wow! You need to keep those alive. That's 1,000 gold when you have 0 gold income. Crazy to say, but that could qualify as a throw. Yeah, I can see what you mean there. Yeah. Not an intentional throw, of course. But it was a rough moment for Bender. These Rams want to snipe the castle. Oh, that's the only castle. But I mean, as Bender, you also don't have a real need for castles right now. You have the attacks you want, you're not producing out of them. I like how the units just go through the houses. I mean, the castle is helping prevent raids. Oh, and he has 2 castles, what do I do? Caster also gets getting tired from this game alone. We need pikemen. Yeah, pikemen to help fight the light cav, I agree. This is, oh, this raid, all of this Farimba. Light cavs getting to your economy. This is going to be a lot of damage right now. I mean, there's also raids here. I wonder if the numbers will still be even after all of this. Bender has 7. Yeah! So many hussars killed by Bender. Dr. Loops back down to more dangerous levels of economy, 92. Are they going to come out of this like the hand? Is this just a reset? Like, okay, we're back. You have the relics. I have the army lead. 81 versus 20. 100 pop from Dr. Loops. How is Dr. Loops still in this game with 100 pop? And the Trevs are still alive. 3 of them at least. 4, 5. No, all 5 are alive. Banner is in. Look at. Banner, you got. If you don't not win this game, Banner, I don't know what happened. What? I don't know how Banner can lose this game anymore. All your opponent has over you is this monastery with 5 relics. That's all. That's the only thing Dr. Loop has. This game. I didn't check the stats. I didn't know there were this long of matches already. Have I ended up picking a 2-hour match to cast? One of the 2-hour matches of the tournament. Oh, if you're going to trap down your... I understand the feeling of trapping down your opponent's productions, but you're going to be here for quite a while. It is important, because you don't want to have units coming from everywhere. I was like, hey, let's watch this set quickly, then I'll run errands. You're trapped here. Everyone is trapped here. Everyone needs to watch this set until the end. And remember... Okay, Banner is probably going to win this 2-0. That's my bet. But this could still be a 1-1, and then we go to match 3. I have to go grocery shopping and go live in 80 minutes. Sorry, Sardas. No groceries for you. Like, this army must win the game. Like, if you're Banner, you have to win the game. And keep raiding. Don't stop the raids. Raid at a rate that your opponent cannot replenish what they are losing. Reach that critical raiding point. Dr. Loops is losing... Like, for Banner it's important because his wood was running out. That could have been a loss condition. And now he's going to have access to more wood, because more of the map is secured. And yeah, Loops has all the relics. Just sold 2,000 wood for 340 gold. That's how dire the gold situation is. Well, Dr. Loops is back at 200 pop now. Res Collector, 200k. Warhammer. Not 40k, this is 280k. What is this game? How are these players, like, not insane yet? Okay, now that Pyrotechnia is in, I think they are going to melt a lot faster. The light cap, yeah. It's such a good engagement for Banner, and Banner can replace his units a lot easier than Dr. Loops. Dr. Loops is on the ropes. GG, come on! What a match. Yeah, killing the monastery right now I feel like would be the... And then spend all of your gold on sending monks to their demise. Once again, Dr. Loops has lost the army. Take down the mon. Okay, there is a counter trap. The villagers are taking down traps as well. Like, also head off to both of these players. They are both doing everything they can to not lose and to win. The relics are ejected once more. And we see two monks queued. History repeats itself. We see even a monastery here. Desperate for those relics. I do feel like Banner takes a relics, wins the game. Oh, is there a ramp push on this side? This is insane. Exactly. How cute are those ramps? They're just walking around. Okay, the monastery will go up. One villager only. Okay, there's still a lot of wood for both players around the map. Yeah, grabbing those relics there. Yeah, the Q as well, we're ready. So many hussars and Dr. Loop's Q is much... Wait, Dr. Loops is now building his own hand cannoneers. What? I don't think that's the play, to try and match your opponent's hand cannoneers. I mean, as I said, they both want to use every unit that there is in the game. I feel like that's like a secret achievement that they're trying to get. This monk will get sniped. No! The monk! The monk with a dream! The monk! Will the monk drop the relic? Banner has one relic! And Banner will get 2 relics. This is huge! I mean, Banner's army is kind of starting to crumble. I mean, there is the millions of hussars queued. And Banner has the majority of relics. It's the first time in the entire match that Banner has 3 relics. And GG is called! Oof! Look at how many hussars were produced. Look at this insane set. Ooh. I'm losing my voice over here. Damn, I was not expecting this set to be this insane, and both Dr. Loops and Bender played like complete beasts. Like, one would not be able to show us this good of a match if the opponent was not performing as well as they did. And I had this match going for Dr. Loops win quite a few times. And Bender held on, such great unit. This set, both match 1 and match... This is one of the best sets of TCC2. This felt like a final. This felt like a grand final. This set was stunning. I'm glad I picked this off randomly. This set was just... I'm flabbergasted. Let's go back to this screen and yeah, GG for both players. GG Dr. Loops and GG Vander. A 2-0 does not reflect how even everything was. This does not feel like a 2-0 set. This feels like a 3-2 or a 4-3 kind of set. The Malians lost against the Italians, and the Italians, yeah, Italian late game. Monk MVP, you know, from the point those relics got grabbed, the game was over. And now I'm still going to cast more sets today, but I think you will understand me, you'll be quite compassionate when I say that I need a break after that one. I think no one will judge me for wanting to go for a quick break. So yeah, maybe a 5 to 10 minute break. I really need to recover after this set. And then I'll be back to casting some more. See you in a bit. Oof, I'm back. Longer break, but I needed it. And now let's go a little bit lower in the elo, and I'm going to be casting. Wait, map draft first. You're about to see the names of the players. I also have things set up better now, and it's so easy for me to switch things. We have Bishop versus Math Magician from the crossbow bracket. I've seen Bishop being casted by other players. I don't think I've casted either of them. Yeah, these are around 1000 elo, both of them. It's the 3rd weakest bracket of the tournament, or 7th strongest if you prefer things in a more positive light. And I'm going to ping them in the Discord. By the way, if you want to know more about these tournaments, you cannot join this one, it's already ongoing. But there's going to be more in the future, and if you want to know anything, just follow the Discord. Link is in the description of my YouTube. If you want the link on Twitch, you just need to use the command !TCC2 and some information should pop up, including the link to join the Discord for these tournaments. And inside that Discord, that's not my Discord, that's the community, T90 Community Discord, there's all the information that you need. So let me ping the players. Casting. Math Magician versus Bishop from the crossbows bracket now. Let me load up Capturage. I want to set up everything behind the scenes before I start going over the draft. Well, this is not Dr. Loop versus... This is Bishop versus Math Magician. And depending on how things go before the set, because the sets were so hype and everything, this may be my last set of today. Also, there's the Zardos reveal upcoming of his cup, and if the timing is right, depending on how long this goes, we may raid into Zardos and you'll get information about that event that I'm participating as a player on. Let me set the elo of the players. This is no longer the champions bracket, this is the crossbows. I could have set up things during the break, but the break was actually a break because I needed a break. Mathematician sitting at 1073 elo, and Bishop is sitting at 1044. Yes, another reveal. And hello Nego, welcome to the stream. I am casting some T90 community term. And the other day I was watching a pro player stream. I don't remember which pro player it was. It was, I remember, Dogao. And he was playing a team game with Nego. But I don't think it was you. It was not you, right? I was very surprised to see Dogao playing a team game with Nego. I doubt it was you, but if it was you, nice. I wish, yeah, exactly. I saw Nego there and I was like, it can't be. He's not playing with Dogao. Did Nego a pro already? I mean, he beat me, and now I'm easy to beat, but I've been strong. So, Bishop versus Mathematician. We're going to start on Lykhanfos. And then we have either Badlands, my favorite map, very aggressive, and Costa Arena, a map that I do not enjoy to play, but I'm happy because second match will be 100% a map that we haven't covered today. Can you remember me though? Of course I remember you're one of the longest followers of the channel. I don't remember those who support me, and also want to thank... I want to double thank Stroff. I don't know if they are still here, who did my first tier 3 sub on Twitch. People have been very kind. What elo are there? Which bracket is this? This is the crossbow bracket. Third weakest bracket. They are around 1000 elo. It's going to show up on screen once we load up the match. So, Lycanthos to start, and then we either go to Badlands, which is very aggressive and open, or Coast Arena, which is more close and hybrid. And for Civs, we have... Was I the first... my first Twitch sub? Maybe? It's decent they will beat me still. Oh, and Say AOE2, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Let's see the Civs. Bans, Poles, Turks, Malians and Portuguese. I'm just surprised with the Poles. Maybe he scouted Math Magician and he's a Pole player, because the other three are very basic. Turks for Costa Rica, Malians and Portuguese are strong. Poles is the only odd one out, so I assume it was a scouting thing. And Mathematician banned Britons, Koreans, Magyars and Khmer. All four solid picks. Britons, some would not ban, but I know players who really dislike going against the Britons, and if you saw that Bishop plays Britons, I can 100% see it. And then Bishop has a very strong and solid draft. Mongols, Romans, Georgians, Byzantines and Japanese. Of course, Mongols were sniped out. I feel like Mongols for Badlands would be insane. Mongols in Badlands, damn, insta-win. Romans are performing super well lately. Georgians, I feel like Georgians have been stronger in the past, but still strong. And Byzantines and Japanese are just solid in almost all maps. Japanese can be played in Badlands as well, or in Costa Arena. And hello, Bergwin! I considered casting one of your matches, but I decided to go for some variety, because this is your bracket. Why is Costa Arena esmagado? I don't know. Yeah, the map is squished. It's not filling in the whole picture. And then on the other side we have Saracens, Yurchens, Celts, Burmese, Ethiopians. Not my bracket. Oh, but then probably there's one from... I was looking at your bracket. Oh, it was a Pikeman. You are Pikeman, right? I casted Pikeman before. Saracens, Yurchens... Yeah, I'm Pikeman. Yeah, okay, it was the other one that I didn't cast you. Yeah, Saracens, Celts, Burmese and Ethiopians, this feels more of something that was studied. Something that, okay, I want Celts to crush... Maybe on Lycanthos. I would go Celts for Lycanthos. Maybe. They can also go for Badlands. Maybe Celts for Badlands, Ethiopians for Lycanthos. And Saracens for Costa Rica or Burmese? Probably Saracens I would go. The only trash unit of the tournament, true! So for the first match on Lycanthos, I would go Romans versus Celts. And that would be... No, Romans versus Ethiopians. Yeah, Romans versus Ethiopians. I would go for Lycanthos. But let's see what these players have cooked up. Ah, my first guess was correct. We have indeed a duel for the ages. Hello everyone, and welcome to T90's Community Cup 2, the second T90 Community Cup. And here we are at Lycanthos. This is the crossbows bracket, one of the weaker brackets of the tournament, but the players are very strong and they are in it to win it. On the north side, playing as the Romans in the red color, we have the Bishop. He's the master of moving diagonally. He gets a lot of snipes in chess, one of the most iconic chess pieces. And he's the underdog here, but only by 30 elo gap. These players are very even. In the southern side of the river, in the green color, we have Math Magician playing as the Celts. This is a great map. You both start with fish here, and this is undockable water. You cannot dock and build a transport ship or galleys. No, this water is just to give you the fish. And this is one of the most aggressive maps. Even though you start with palisades, your house is not, like, your area doesn't have a lot. You're often forced to go to this woodland, and this is what players do. This is the most meta thing. They wall up here, they wall up here, they wall up this, and then this is the expansion. Yeah, they are very close. And you see, both of them have 3 boards. Usually, at this elo, players can struggle with it. What you often do is get a ship here in the gate to keep it open, and then just try to push in the boards with the villagers. lure in the boars. This is a very hard map to play, and this is a map where you often see infantry going for the aggressions, and Roman infantry, once you get those armor upgrades in, they are so dominant. Yeah, we see the villager is quite low, but I think Bishop knows how to lure in the boar. Okay, 2 villagers there from Math Magician, probably going to do it more. Yeah, I need to be careful. He has loom, so the luring should be very safe. A little bit of idle TC time, but not much. The villagers' numbers are just because of loom, but you need loom, so it will even out in the future. Yeah, this is what you often do to make luring boars easier. And yeah, Celts versus Romans, I'm expecting both of them to go for infantry and then transition into siege. And of course, Romans want to go for scorpions, but if you're playing against the Celts, you know that fast-firing mangoes are on the way. I don't think you can go for scorpions, but you need to mix in your own mangoes as well. I think they both have the same game plan. And even though Celts are very strong, I prefer Romans in the matchup. Both game plan, but I feel like Romans are a little bit better at this. Oh, the TC killing boar patch is not up. I mean, it was on testing, and it hasn't been. I mean, it's probably going to be up, but it hasn't been 100% confirmed. But it is not up. If you kill a boar without TC, you will lose that boar. You'll lose all of that juicy food. Another boar getting pulled. Both of them are playing this very standard. I like the wait for the gate to open. Yeah. Bishop hasn't started walling yet. I like that. No, Math Magician hasn't started walling yet. I like that Bishop. I don't know why. I feel like Math Magician would be a red, but I can see Math Magician being green. And I wonder what spells Math Magician will cast today. Will he cast Sign Function? Will he cast Standard Deviation? There's so many branches of magic, of math magic. Are you an expert in algebra, calculus, statistics? What's your branch, Mr. Math Magician? Everyone knows that algebra is the most cool of maths. And is geometry maths? I mean, trigonometry. Yeah, geometry is maths. You have trigonometry and all of those fields. So geometry is the best maths, followed by... I was thinking about geometry, like you have the other field that is drawing, but even the geometrical drawings are based on mathematics. But I was thinking about more of the practical drawing applications. Geometry is an alternative representation of maths. I like that that definition. And I mean, for example, if you work with 3D modeling, like quaternions, I work a little bit with quaternions, Euler angles, rotation matrices. Oh, rotation matrices are the perfect marriage between geometry and algebra. Such cool fields of mathematics. But yeah, calculus and like derivatives and things like that, I would say it's one of the most important ones. But it was not my best grade in university, so I'm not the biggest fan. Well, statistics and algebra, I think statistics I did like 5 tests and got 20 out of 20 in 4 of them. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of statistics, but I'm good at it. Algebra, I do enjoy and I am good. So algebra for the win. I like the preemptive tower here, and back to the game. Celts are the first ones and they get arson. Romans do not have arson. That's one thing missing from the Roman arsenal. And the tower will go up. Can he spot the tower? Yeah, he can spot the tower. You need to think about other angles of attack. Stop, nerds. No, Dizzy. There's no stop on the math train, especially when one of the players is called Math Magician. Yeah, bishop here with a solidified defense. Archery range, so some archers will be enough to halt all of the Celt pressure. Yeah, I like this of finding targets and just deal damage. You have arson. And as Celts, yeah, only 3 mana. I like that we are not overcommitting. Only 3 mana arms, and this is buying you time to go Castle Age. He wants to eat TC with Siege. Siege will also be good versus the archers. Geometry is a white sub. Yeah, Roman Arsenal doesn't have Arsenal. It's not an arsenal. No, they do not have an arsenal now. Math Magician, yeah, Math Magician is running the calculations. And even the walls and everything. Oh, this is not a... Does this follow like that sphere, that spiral? They call it like the golden ratio. Britons have Arsenal. Yes, Britons do. They do not have Arson, but they have Arsenal. But this is Romans. Ah, the Fibonacci sequence. You know that a band called Tool has one song called... Is it Lateralus? I think it's Lateralus. Where the beat of the drums follows the Fibonacci sequence. Ah. You can call us math nerds, Dizzy, but there's no bigger nerd than music nerds. It's not the same thing to be a music fan, but music nerds are the true nerds. What are the 4 white squares in the corners? Great question. These are neutral palisades and some pavilions. And they have some relics and gold. Fibonacci was 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13 and so on, right? Yeah, exactly. 1 plus 1 is 2, then you sum the number before to 2, which is 1, you get 3. You sum 3 to the 2, you get 5. You sum 3 to the 5, you get 8. You sum 8 to the 5, you get 13. Then 13 plus 8, 21. 21 plus 13, it's 34. 34 plus 21 is 65. Wait, or I'm casting. I'm just waking up. You're always just waking up, so that excuse doesn't count. Okay, back at the game. Bishop as a huge army lead, and this is something that is scary in this elo. 55. Okay, yeah, I thought it was. Because oh, nice, Laurie, writing it in a recursive equation form. Oh, Led Zeppelin is great. I do agree. Okay, I like that. Do not fight with your villagers. Those are archers. Get some archers, comes up, and Math Magician wants to go fast for Castle Age, and I'm glad he was able to get the archery range up and some skirms in the field. You need some military. You can't go naked fast castle even at this elo. And Bishop is doing a very common mistake for this elo. If you're watching this, Bishop, this is super common and this can cause you a lot of losses. You're floating around 700 wood. That's how you lose games at this elo. Floating wood in Feudal Age delays your Castle Age timing so much. It's easy to do, it happens a lot, and it delays your Castle Age timing. You want to keep adding farms or spend wood on military, you never want to float wood on Feudal Age. And that's why Math Magician has a much more threatening time to Castle Age right now. It's because of that wood floating. And he's buying a stairway to heaven. When he gets there, she knows. Yeah, Led Zeppelin are really... I don't know. It's one thing to say the greatest band of all time. It's another thing to say what's the best band of all time or what's your favorite. My favorite is easy. It's the easiest one for me to answer, which is Blind Guardian. power metal band from Germany. I like the songs, they are nerds, they sing about Brandon Sanderson books and about Tolkien books and about the Wheel of Time. So I like the topics of the books, I like the topics of the lyrics. Great engagement here for Math Magician. Math Magician is going to be in the super position now. Yeah, Bishop not that far behind. He did use the market to get himself a decent castle-ish time, but now Celts will have the initiative, already moving to gold and floating a bit of wood. I'm expecting Siege Workshop. I would prefer it a little bit forward, because Siege is very slow. I like Sabaton. Oh, Sabaton are cool. You were great until Lance Sigurds learned to sing. Through the gates of hell, as we make our way to heaven. In lines, Primo Victoria. I've had like 2 opportunities to watch Sabaton live, and things came up and I didn't go, but I need to watch Sabaton live one of these days. I have watched Blind Guardian, and Nando, and Natsune Miku. My repertoire of things I've watched live is quite random. Lifetime of War is great, and I mean, I'm so bad at remembering the name of Sabaton songs. Of course, the one most suited for Age of Empires is "And then the winged hussars arrived." I like the Carolus Rex album. Facing 500 samurais. I can sing them, but I don't remember. I have watched Sabaton live, and yeah, you need to watch them. Oh, Ghost is also a cool... I've watched Ghost live, and it was a fun story because I watched Ghost opening for Metallica. And back then, I didn't know who Ghost were. And I was just there randomly, and I was like, wow, this is so cool. What the heck is this band? And then I found out it was a really famous band. I randomly went to watch Ghost live, and it was really, really good. Avantasia. Oh yeah, Avantasia. I've seen Moonspell. Oh, Moonspell are Portuguese. Let's go. Portuguese band mentioned. Yeah, Siege versus Siege. And they are so slow. I wish this Siege Workshop was more in the front. I randomly went to go and see Ghost, and it was really good. Exactly! 60% of all Ghost fans start out like that. I also feel like that's kind of true. Okay, now this will... Army control at this hilo is also such a always such a scary thing. Oh, no. The siege is getting all sniped. And the skirms are horrible versus the men-at-arms. Armor is in and second armor is about to go in. So, okay, Romans still won this. And there is siege here. Romans, if they mess up, they will have the better military right now. But Celts have the initiative. Is that what it means to be ghosted? No, that's a different thing. Romans also have 2 TCs versus 1, so they're equally will start snowballing. And that's what I say about fear for the micro of this silo. Some Roman corps, nice angle of attack, but yeah. And the Celt boys, boom, they just zoom so fast. Celt infantry. It's easier to micro Celt infantry because of that insane movement speed. Do I need to become an infantry player? I just see good infantry plays everywhere. Is that a... Oh, I'd love to see Hailstorm. I would love to see Hailstorm as well. I'm a fan of power metal, and I'm a huge fan of pirates. So... watching Hailstorm... I did a karaoke stream, and one of the biggest bangers was me singing Drink from Hailstorm. You may have seen that. I understand Bergwin's statement. When you go to a fest or things like that, or you have someone singing like the opening for the concert, and it's not the main band, and then you watch them before they were cool and you do not remember if it's actually the same band. Dwarf Metal. I mean, I'm a fan of the... Yeah, Windrose. I was trying to remember the name. They sang a cover from York's cast, Diggy Diggy Hole. That's how I first met them. I grew up watching the York's cast. They were my reference of what a content creator was. My last concert was Dragon Force, but my last concert was Hatsune Miku, which is quite different from all of these. Yeah, these now have 4 melee armor. They were born from that cover, right? I'm not sure, but it feels like it. This is a second... Oh no, he's rebuilding the Siege Workshop in the exact same spot. Bishop is a man of commitment. He's like, no, this is my Siege Workshop location. I refuse to build a Siege Workshop. And then these long swordsmen are like, oh, this again. Boss, can't I get another job? Is all my jobs going to be cut down? Among Amarth. Among Amarth. Nice. I love that. Yeah, don't you know Among Amarth, the famous Among Us band? Among Us metal, that's a genre. Sus metal. Yeah, they're kind of sus metal. I prefer Math Magician's position. I feel like, as I said, Romans can get quite strong, but they're not finding a position to stabilize to get enough army. I really did not like the second Siege Workshop going there, and 3 TCs for Celts. Oh, this castle? Now, an aggression on this side, a nice this gold, that's a good castle. Yeah, and once the numbers get even and Celts can't use their mobility, Romans will have much better engagements. They are just... I think they are called the Lancaster laws of mathematics. This is mathematics once again. Math Magician is winning through mathematics. What they mean is that, for example, you're fighting 10 versus 5. It's not I lose 5, you lose 5. No. Straightening numbers is huge, and because you're dealing DPS faster than your opponent, so he loses units faster, and you snowball a lot, and that's what's happening here. 52 to 27 KD, just because Math Magician is always taking advantage of numbers. He's crunching those numbers up, and he knows that he's winning those fights, and they snowball leads, and even though Romans have better units, they lose in numbers. The new DLC is the maths. OP, OP. Yeah, who needs the Mayans when you can get the Mathians? Very aggressive TC. Bishop is playing for a lot of map control, while Mathematician is getting more crammed into this section. But I mean, at this point everything can happen. I like that Bishop has the lead of having a castle, and I'm glad that now we are casting a little bit of lower elo. I'm sorry for the players if sometimes I'm yapping about other things instead of just focusing on the mat. But that previous match really took the wind out of me, and now I'm glad I have time to talk and such instead of just action pace. This is a great play from Math Magician. A lot of players get the castle and they think, okay, this position is locked down until imp. And sometimes a good, well-timed ramp push, and I feel like 7 is a spectacular number. 4 ramps usually fails, 5 works often. If it's 6 or 7, you're taking down that castle. And Summer Garrison, I really like this push, especially because your opponent is falling to a certain pace, a certain rhythm in terms of game, and you're about to disrupt that. Your opponent is like, okay, this is my position, that is your position, yada yada, the things are set, and now you're like, nope, Grumble Castle, you just wasted 650 stone. Like, yeah, and Celt Rams. Wow, and now you can push this TC. If he doesn't know, if he knew about this TC, the farm vision is a capture each bug. That could have been so huge. Ooh. I need timing. I need to pick up an important phone call. Be right back in 1 second. Sorry. Sorry. I hate interrupting a cast, but that was important and I'm back. Sorry, I really do not like interrupting casts like this. Yeah, longswords are on the other side, they are fighting down under the TC, and once again, Math Magician is using the numbers. He has more units. More unit counter less unit. Even as a Scorpion here, eroding the HP, he's just taking better engagements. Look at the KD. I really like Math Magician's decisions here. 2 plus 2 is 4. Quick maths. But Bishop is also putting up quite a good fight. Oh, the Rams are now in the main base. Nice target. You don't know where your opponent's scattered TC is? Well, you know where one TC is for sure. And popping out all the infantry, and they move so fast, the Celt infantry. Math Magician is playing this scary good. Like the mix... Do we have another Jollop increase in the making? Do we have another Maxi in the making? Am I going to have to face off against Math Magician at 1600 elo in future tournaments? Because this is not perfect, but it is clean. And Bishop is playing well. I don't think Bishop is doing a lot of mistakes. I think the main thing about Bishop in this game is he needed to save off more units. I think that's the only thing that's costing you the game. Is those engagements of more units versus... Like, look at the KD. If you had 40 units on the field at the same time, because you have produced more. If you had more of that you produced at the same time, your Romans, you would have crushed your opponent. But you're under pressure, and pressure is forcing you to make mistakes. Imagine having a RL, a reinforcement learning. A ranked ladder. A real lead. And GG Skull. GG. And yeah, Bishop outproduced. I think Math Magician was easy to control the army because of the Celts and took better engagements. I think that was the key. I think army control played a role, but not that big. I think it was really the engagements. It's hard. Oh, wait. It's hard when you're under so much pressure to be calm. It reminds me of someone builds more units, always assess the opponents. Yeah, it's hard to keep calm. You feel like there's a threat I must answer. He's knocking at my door. I must fight right now. And you just needed to... Okay, he took down my siege workshop. Let's calm down. Breathe in, breathe out. Amass an army, and then... Bam, I have defender's advantage. I'm Romans. I crush you. But Math Magician was also good at never putting up never stopping putting pressure. And I really like the ramp play. The ramp play was really well played. Bishop played well, but Math Magician crunched up those numbers. And the numbers spelled disaster for Bishop. I hope anyone knows that reference. I did the numbers, and they spell disaster for you. Let's go back to the draft. And let's go. Sieves. We had the Romans crumbling against the raids of the Celts. GG. And then in terms of maps, Canfos goes towards Math Magician. And now Bishop is probably going to go to Badlands. Some people love Japanese there. I would go Georgians for scout raids. And as Math Magician, I would go Saracens. I would go Saracens. I would go Saracens versus Georgians. But let's see what we have. Let's see if Caster knows. I think Caster knows. I think Caster knows what he's talking about. As always, when I get the correction right, you need to subscribe and leave a like and follow. Here we go to match number 2 of this set, where the players are very even, and that's the good thing about tournaments, is that this will be a completely different game just because it's a completely different map. That already forces the players, they cannot play this game as a previous one. This is Bishop in the north in the Georgians, playing in the blue color. Wait, he was red the previous game, right? Let me confirm. Yeah, let me be coherent. In the red color we have, because I remember it was Portugal colors, red and green. In the red color we have Bishop playing as the Georgians, here in the north side of the map, and in the south in the green color we have Math Magician playing as the Saracens. Math Magician won the first match with a lot of Celt pressure, but now we have a completely different map, and the same strategies won't work, and this is Bishop's home map with a great sieve for it. This map is called Badlands. These are lands. This is the bad. This is the lands. This is the bad. So this is Badlands. And why is this the bad? You cannot build here. That means that you cannot build around your TC. Your farming eco will not be safe. Pushing in animals is very important in this map. That's why I said that Mongols would be insane here. And this is one of your best areas to get wood. You can go for some of these street lines. I often go for them. But you can also go get wood in the center. There's a lot of fish scattered here. How much food are we looking at? 11k food total. So this is a map that's very open, and map control is very important. You expand through the map, you are gaining a huge lead. And it really favors scout play. Your fish mod is broken again. I mean, I can just fix it. See? No fish mod broken. What do you mean, DC? Why are you spreading lies? Yeah, pushing in the elephant. Now, but thank you for the warning. Oh wow, what a map! Yeah, this is a peculiar map. This really favors. This is probably my favorite map. Yeah, this is my favorite map because I like aggression, but I don't like aggression of two TCs starting next to each other and bonk bonk face. I like this type of aggression where lots of resources everywhere, you are forced to expand, and I'm going to punish that and try to grab as much of the map as possible at the same time. And there's a huge debate going on this map. Let me just take a sip of water. And that huge debate is scouts or archers. I've seen casters saying that this is an archer map. I 100% disagree. I think scouts are superb in this map. You have so much food. You get map control with the scouts. They give you access to more fish, more food. The scouts can find a lot of places to pressure. The higher the elo, the better man at arms. I still play Magyars here though. Yeah, I agree. I feel like Georgians are also good, but I think this is a scout map. Magyars, in my opinion, are the best civ of the game for this map. That's why I played them here, and that's why I won every single match I played with Magyars here. I'm very confident with Magyars. We see an early mill here on the barracks for Bishop, and this just confirms to me that he is going Scout's aggression. He wants the extra food, and he wants to go for army control. Easy to wallbow in the middle at least. It's tricky because you have water So it can be quite tricky to wall this. And there's so many gaps. This is the type of place where, yeah, the palisade here and there and yada, and then there's just something messy happening and there's a leak. It's not easy to wall, you can walk on that water. Found that out the hard way. But the 2K plus players prefer man at arms. Yeah, maybe some Japanese, cheaper meals into man at arms. I prefer scouts here. At this elo, at our elos. Bishop with a very standard feudal age timing. Usually when you play scout, it's even one earlier. How many on wood? 2 on wood, that would be correct, and now moving more to wood. I think Bishop is about to show us, because this is his home map, a very clean scout build. And Math Magician will try his best, and let's see if he can survive. The building placement looks like mine. Oh, this barrack? Oh, the building placement is horrible. This barrack can build units to this side. And hello, the Meshugal! Welcome to the stream. Georgians are crazy good if you can manage meal cards with the deer. Yeah, and I mean, do they still have regenerating only 2 per minute? But I mean, the regen scouts are nice. Made pumpkin soda. Oh, you talk about pumpkin. For me, pumpkin is fall, is autumn. I really want fall to arrive. I think there is a tile of path above the barracks, maybe. It could be. It's hard to tell. No, I think it's blocked. It's blocked by this. There is a tree there. The lion there. Yeah, so units can be blocked. Yeah. I need to take my children to bed soon. Then I'll hop through the streams. Ah, thank you. Yeah. And feel free to take your time. Take care of your stuff. And yeah, stable right now. And I like double B-Rex. I'm really enjoying Bishop's style in this map. He's playing like I play. There's no better way to impress me than playing as I play, because I'm that kind of person. 10 on wood, that would be archers, and 4 on gold. Saracen archers could be good here. Nah, but it's stable. Yeah, I prefer stable, because Saracen archers could go out of control. But you need numbers. Ooh, he is playing like me. This is a vital moment to not get housed, and he got housed because of the spearman. This is exactly how I play. This is a mistake, but this is what I do. Saracen's fast castling to camel. Yeah, I hope Matt's going to be following a lot of wood. And he can rebalance the eco. This is a better, I think the layout here, the position is better for Bishop. And Meshugal, thank you so much for the follow. That's me playing guitar, by the way. Fun fact, I recorded my follow, raid, and submission. That's how I avoid copyright. If I'm the one playing, no one can copyright me. If I'm the one playing something, even... And Zardas is also following. Why are you not following yet, Zardas? We now became enemies. We are now enemies. Now, I understand, because for a long time I was YouTube only, and a lot of people assume... Yeah, because Twitch is more recent, a lot of people assume they follow me on Twitch already. And Bergwin also following, thank you. And let's see the scouts here. With all the villagers supporting, this should be better for Math Magician. This is a common mistake, Bishop, because I play this style, I can tell you. It is more valuable to go back and forth, like to just be annoying. It is more valuable to keep your scouts alive than getting one villager but losing all of your units. Especially because you're the Georgians, you want them to regenerate. You do not want to give the army lead to your opponent. So even though you took down 2 villagers, you lost all of your scouts. Go in, he sends all villagers to fight, you go back again. You should not commit to those battles. That's a mistake. With NEC, that's a mistake. With Georgians, that they regenerate, it's even higher. Yeah, we are cool. Me and Sugar are cool. It's pretty hard to have the EPN for that in the 1k elos. True. That is also true, but I mean, they are not 1k elo players. They are Bishop and Math Magician. I treat them as my peers that I'm going to face off in future tournaments. Good defense by Math Magician. Now the tower will crumble and the villagers will be ejected. Is that an avatar in the style of Explosive Cardinals? Oh, I know Cyanide and Happiness. But this is not that style. This is Loris from Chapel Comics. He makes a lot of like web comics related mostly to Paradox games like Europa Universalis, Crusader Kings. But he also made some related to Age of Empires. And I commissioned him to make this model. That's Loris, or Father Loris from... I need to add a command for that. Note to future self. A command for Loris and Lady Saffron. To give all this information in chat and the links and everything. Yeah, but if you search for the Chapel Loris, you will probably find his work. Oh, thank you, Dizzy. Let's go. Doing your job as a mod for once. Cheeky remark. And now, yeah, that's the problem. You lost all your units, Bishop, in the pressure. And your economy is a little bit wonky. I like the marketplace to balance it out a little bit. You lost all your scouts. Now your opponent can be in the counter pressure, but that's a lot of pikes. Zaars. Not pikes, spears, but thought is there. I'm thinking about getting a VTuber avatar too. I won't ever show my face most. Oh, I've shown my face in the past, and I mean, since I'm an international competitor in some things, I accept that my face is easy to find in a way with topics that I talk about and things like that. But I prefer to be like this. I feel like it's and I don't know if they have commission open, but I mean, I just reached out to Loris and Lady Saffron. I proposed the idea and working with them was great. Both super accessible and easy to communicate with, and we got this up and running and rigged, and it was super easy. When you're working with people that are cooperative, it's so easy. I really like the marketplace here from Bishop because Bishop is way behind. He lost so much steam. This is a disaster of an opening. The complete opposite of what I thought was happening. I had all my faith in Bishop. However, the Saracens are not abusing the market. They should be abusing the market. Small mistake by Math Magician here. And Bishop did abuse the market first. This castlage timing is going to be a huge threat. The stables are down and these are Georgian Knights. Calorivas. I also shared my pictures and recorded myself in media, but I prefer VTubing for content. Exactly. I think VTubing is really cool. And it's also a form of self-expression because I can change my clothes and everything through, but you hop onto, see my face, and I mean, why do I have that face? I was born with it. While my VTuber, it's like, it's expressing my tastes already. And you never have to clean your room as a VTuber. Oh, I'm kind of a clean guy, a clean maniac. So, not maniac, but I love cleanliness, so I do have everything cleaned up even though I'm a VTuber. But now, from my avatar alone, I'm already communicating my style, I'm already communicating, you can see, oh, it's a small guy there in the corner with an amazing mustache. Okay, Badlands is the most difficult map to play emo, even more difficult than Northern Crossing, so much can go and will go wrong. Yeah, I agree. For me, it's my favorite map because I always won it, but this is a very hard map. Okay, Knights, you reach Castle Age first, your Georgians go forward with the Knights. Go, 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 Bishop. Wanna clean my room, says Bergwin. I like cleaning my stuff. If I had to, I would clean your room, but I don't think I have to. Take them. Fight. Before your opponent masses them. And you're on a timer because you're playing against Saracens. Saracen camels are really strong. And yeah, thin down those numbers. Like a VPN. That's why you're 1044 and not 1045. It was that retreat that I like the TC being added here on goal. Yeah, the Knight, especially regenerating. Like, what are those villagers going to do? Okay, now with the pike, like that's 3 villagers down for 1. Like that knight had 5 kills total. That's such high value. Keep them coming. Yeah, actually, the town center is good. But I wouldn't... I feel like I would rather have the striking of the hammer be even tougher. I wouldn't mind focusing the economy all into adding more knights. I share my workspace so it's better for anonymity of... okay, yeah, you work in a shared workspace, I understand. What if I send you disturbing pictures until you clean it? Oh no. I mean, I like sending cursed food pictures, so that would be my payback. You would have cursed foods on your inbox all the time. I like that the pikemen here are really good with dealing with the camels. Just 2 pikemen make this army a lot more threatening. I should do this more often. Just mix in a few pikes. The villagers fighting back. Will the... Okay, the deck takes down 1 villager. And yeah, the main reason, I'm usually not someone who focuses a lot on micro, but Georgians are a civ that scales really well. Cursed food, not food. Food. Like, I don't know, spaghetti with orange sauce, with orange juice, things like that. Or cereals in like lemon juice instead of milk, that kind of stuff. Not the body part with the toes. No. Not feet. Even in villagers and even in military. But now I prefer the Saracens as a civ here. From this point onward, until now I preferred the Georgians. Now camels are on the table or on the hill. Monks to heal the camels, and yes, that's right. Gotta go see you also now and have a nice one. And thanks for dropping by, Mishugal. Thank you. The monk will heal, and 30 C now for Math Magician. I prefer Saracens right now. Yeah, they need to boom on. Ooh, a castle? And Georgians, they are the Manas passive, right? Yeah, Manaspas raiding can be a win condition as well. Manaspas, they scale with numbers. Don't go Manaspa here. I mean, go Manaspa but not fight your opponent head on. You boom into hand cannoneers. Oh yeah, that could be a good play. Castillo del Almodóvar del Rio. Red Bull Wololo el Renado. I miss Red Bull Wololo el Renado. And yeah, the Georgian castle. I really like how this castle looks. It looks very natural. Like something you would actually see very easily, like out on a walk, and you would see this castle. It's something I would almost see in a Portuguese hill. It looks very castle. Some castles don't look that castle-y. This is one of the castles that looks the most castle out of all castles. Some modern castles look like this. Yeah. I can 100% see that. In Bellinzona, there's very similar castles. Yeah, I feel like this is one of the most like standard looking castles. Even though it was added later on. Okay, yeah, now we see camels going for the raids. Samurai. Ruins around northern Italy look like that too. Yeah, I think it's... I'm going to go back to the castle architecture. Now I just need to watch this raid because this is huge. Math Magician is doing a great job here. Okay, but now are the pikes. And you need to be careful because pikes shred those camels. The castle is taking down this CC, denying access to resources. And this is kind of... in the Badlands. I said a map name. Not great TCs from... Math Magician, but much better eco, more villagers, more res collected. Lack of level beatx! Math Magician! You should have run the maths! The mats tell you that that's the best upgrade in the game. That's so important. You have wheelbarrow, you have horse collar, you don't have double bidex. The numbers don't lie. And the numbers spell disaster. Oh yeah, Zarda, see you later. I will raid into you if you're still doing it. I don't have no idea. That's not nice. Yeah, but okay, going back to the castle while things are going there. I think it's the mixture of like, this is how a lot of castles are laid out. Like, this looks like one of those courtyards with next to rocks and battered like stone paths, the arched entrances. This feels like very standard castle. Yeah, the towers going up. The mix of round towers with square, round with square towers as well. The arrow slits and the crenellations. Kinda looks like... Yeah, we're going to find out that this is the castle. Every castle in the world is actually this one. And okay, Math Magician will be the first one to imp, getting a castle here that can be used to produce meme looks. Meme looks will be great here. That's a lot of monks. Also, the tower's not being a separate building. Yeah, exactly. I really appreciate that as well. This is a 10 out of 10 castle in terms of design. How does the Saracen castle look? Forget this. For me, like, I can see this castle in reality, but this looks like a standard video game castle. While this looks like a real castle from reality, this looks like a real castle from a video game. This is very video game castle design. I can see one or two castles being exactly like this in reality, but I've never seen castles like this in a lot of places. Looks Scottish. True, but I've been to some Scottish castles as well. I feel like if this was more spread out, it would be more of a Scottish castle. It's a little bit dense, but you cannot make it in a video game, be spread out. Roundness suggests a castle built to resist gunpowder. Now that's something I didn't know. Yeah, both of these castles are not new castles. Credit tossed. They added a lot of castles architectures into the game. Okay, we see Redemption, Bishop going for a lot of monk play. I like the monk play here. Redemption as well for the Saracens, Fletching, Elite Skirm, Imperial Age. Why Elite Skirm? I don't think it's needed right now, Elite Skirm. Bishop living up to his name, true! A bishop playing with the bishops, or monks in this case. These do not seem like bishops. Yeah, they are a new Civ, true. The design looks fresh, this is one of the older designs. Yeah, bishop can only move diagonally. That's a shame. While on the other hand, Math Magician is... I mean, Bishop started horsing around a little bit, but now Math Magician has the camels. We see the first trabs, trab wars are starting. And we see Bolsaw for one side and no double B. If Math Magician loses this match, it is because of lack of Bolsaw double B-Rex alone. That is actually, for a match that is going on like this for 40 minutes already, and this even, this is a kind of match that you can lose just because of double B-Rex. Dealing with the monks is going to be annoying. Yeah, you do not trickle units into monks. Oh, castle there denying the gold. This TC placement was also very questionable. I mean, the one villager, the others are still on the way, but that gives you away your... Yeah, you cannot fight. Math Magician basically has an army that cannot be used to fight. Gotta go. This was fun, good luck. Thank you for dropping by, Kalarivas. Thank you so much. And thanks for everything you've done to help me in the channel. With the backgrounds, the animation, it does look stunning. I'm so happy I commissioned you. But yeah, this castle will go down. with enough time. The camels are very useless in this position. Math Magician needs to... Heavy Camel Rider. I'm not a huge fan of the doubling down on a unit that's being useless. I mean, they are blocking potential plays. You do not want to fight George and Gallery, but right now they're achieving nothing. In the current matchup, yeah, all of these engage. Oh, okay, that's big. The camels are onto the monks. A little bit of a miss micro there, but the monks are healing each other. Yeah, that when you have a critical mass of monks, but no conversions went in. One conversion and a lot of monks went down. But I mean, a lot of monks went down, but. And heavy camel rider is still on the way, cancel it. You have no camels. You have 0 camels. No, you fought before the upgrades. I feel like if heavy was in, heavy camel rider was in, maybe he could have won that fight. That was the worst possible timing to pick a fight. And still no double B-Rex. I feel like Bishop is going to win this. He's getting great castle positions, even though he lost one. These castles are really splitting the map. Splitting Math Magician's economy from production. Like, the map looks a mess for Math Magician. And then it's also about the rally points. You rally point here, your units will die to this castle. You can manage, but it makes your life harder. While Bishop is cutting the map in half. If you need castle, you need to cast your wall first. True. And the die has been cast. I'm going to grab water real quick. Not even going to pause. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Has someone won already? Nah, I feel like... Yeah, the traps are in, but I feel like Math Magician does not have the comp. Okay, Archer transition, I like that. Yeah, Archers will be great in this position. I feel like if this Archer transition was made earlier on, then Math Magician could have been in a great position. This is a bit late. And hello Spaz! Magician needs more stables. The problem is he's facing off against... Oh yeah, no, yeah. Magician is the camel player, yeah. Yeah, now Monaspa, since the camel numbers dwindled so much. Yeah, Magician could not commit to more stables because he was facing off against a lot of pike monks. Like, Math Magician has been playing this using the countered army comp. If the monks convert the trap, that's going to be very funny. That's not something you see every day because it needs to be melee conversion. Now Bishop is going to imp as well. Keeps the traps alive. Now we see Manaspas here going for the raids. And I think Bishop got it. And I think one of the reasons I honestly believe Math Magician lost it was because like of double B-Rex. I do believe it is that peak. I feel like if you had double B-Rex, everything would have flowed smoother. Earlier transitions, maybe get some archers on the field, get more numbers of units. It would just have been an easy game. And considering how even some engagements were, I feel like double B-Rex would have been enough to tip the scale in your favor. It's that peak. Especially in a game that's 48 minutes long. Going back and forth. And during all of this, Bishop's economy is also scattered but safe. And yeah, Bishop playing with monks. It's not over yet. True! It's not over yet, I agree. I really do not like Math Magician's position in the game, but yeah, now his economy is getting raided. Oh, I'm not a big fan of this castle. I think you're just pressuring ruins. This is the key position of the game right now. He doesn't have enough vision. Probably thinks this castle will be huge, but no, no, no. An edge castle pressuring ruins. That's... Look at... Yeah, the villagers grumbling. 60... Double the pop in terms of eco, almost. Now Rams in to seal the deal. Murder holes. Imp on the way. The threads are firing from downhill here. Like, the mix of units because of the conversions. The elite skirm, I would have much preferred these to be archers instead of elite skirm. I mean, right now there's no gold on the table. Okay, this army got cleared up. Okay, this TC will crumble, and this is all that Math Magician has got. And this economy is not... I think Math Magician has the army lead, but Bishop, we double the economy. Balcanero on the way, description. A lot of villagers there, doing nothing. Probably they were the castle building villagers. Yeah, you just raid more as Bishop. Just keep hammering on that you're ahead. Just get more ahead. And we have a set on our hands. Math Magician did the maths for the first set, but Bishop's diagonal movements really evaded the traps. He escaped between the cage of numbers. Oh, this is my first final set of today. Before this, I had such a long set. The set that I casted before this one was insane. One of the best sets I've casted. I really recommend people watch the VOD of Dr. Loops versus Bender. That was such a good set. And that really took the wind out of me. So this is the final set of today. Math Magician versus Bishop. Maybe make its own video then. Yeah, I need to think about that. The problem is that, like, I'm just a small guy in the corner. I'm not I don't have a team. And like, when you usually like, if I upload just a VOD as is, like I'm re-uploading the VOD on a channel of my skill, that's not going to work. And if I wanted to improve the video with some editing, with some comment over, I would have to pay by doing less streams because I would need time to edit and everything. So it's really hard for... It's all a matter of strategizing and decision making. And when you're a small channel, you never know what the right call is. Sometimes it feels like all calls are the wrong call. But yeah, we see we see more halves on the field. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But I do agree that if I'm a T90 or a Hera, I would just get that uploaded as a video. Maybe slowly work on it in the back. The problem is that I have such a huge backlog of things to work on. If I do that, I will have to sacrifice the other projects that I'm slowly working on. No, I understand, I like this back and forth. I'm not fighting like, I'm not like, how dare Spa suggest such a thing? I'm so offended. No, I like this back and forth. Do not worry. Do not worry at all. None of the players is moving towards relics. There have been garrison at one point, but no. And with the amount of fortified churches, like 4 fortified churches scattered, I would love to see grabbing relics just to cement the lead. But yeah, Bishop reaching the 200 pop while the opponent is At 100? The life of a content creator. Yeah, you know this. You know what I'm talking about. You understand my woes and tribulations. Ah, the drama, the horrors. I really like content creation, that's why I do it. Some things are rough about it, but I like doing it. That's if I didn't like doing it, I wouldn't be doing it. It's as easy as that. Look at that hero, just dodging it. It is so wonky. Some things in Age of Empires we take for granted, like, oh, this is normal, it's lack of ballistics. But if you think about it, you have 26 guys throwing javelins at a single halberdier and not a single one of them hits for like 20 seconds. There's so many janky things about Age of Empires. Some halberdier raids, and if you're down behind like Math Magician, any raid, even like taking down 5 villagers, is a lot of damage. Bishop, it's such a good boom, 150 vills. Now he needs to convert that. He only has halberdiers. You cannot win the game on halberdiers alone. Bishop is really enjoying the booming. And the map control for Bishop, let's compare. Vision is a good way to see how much map control each player has. Is it now possible to steal farms again? Because I know that Kitans broke that with the pastures. And here we see the laws of mathematics saying that more unit counter less unit. Not yet, that's so annoying. We see Bloodlines, Blast Furnace. Those traps will be completely unguarded now. And Math Magician does not have Eco to replenish his army. And still doesn't have double beat-axe. Math Magician will be the new Jalop increase, and GG's called. And I do actually wonder how much of a role not getting double beat-axe played. I wonder if Math Magician watches this VOD, if you'll be like, no, that's why the game felt jank, that's why my timings were off. It's such an important tech. But well played, good back and forth. Once camels were on the field, Math Magician had a great position, but Bishop transitioned into the correct army comp faster. And Math Magician was really countered on the camel play and didn't have the presence of mind to switch fast enough. So we have a final match deciding everything on the final set that I'm casting today. Thieves. We got the Georgians winning against the might of the Saracens, who have sadly fallen in battle. And in terms of maps, we have Badlands going for Bishop, but now he's going to be forced to going to be forced to play in Math Magician's home map. And Coast Arena is very different from Badlands. It's not like, oh, another map of the same style. No. We went for a very open map, now we have a very closed, very water-based map. Oh, and I already saw the Civs, so I won't guess, but I mean, both Japanese and Byzantines are good. And I don't like... I mean, this is Math Magician's map, but I prefer both of Bishop's Civs. I prefer both Japanese and Byzantines over Burmese and Ethiopians. So who will take this? Let us see. On the final match that I'm casting tonight. Welcome everyone back to Capture Age. And this is the final match of this best of 3 of the Crossbow bracket. This is T90's Community Cup, the second T90 Community Cup. And in the south, playing as the Byzantines with a villager garrisoned. Probably some weird misclicks, most likely due to tiredness. This is already the third set, the winner takes it all. And in the south, red color, Byzantines, Bishop. It should be blue, because then it would be Bishop Byzantine blue. Nice alliteration. But red does not work. And in the north, playing in the green color, we have Math Magician with the Burmese. Burmese have Lumbercamp tax free. Okay, Math Magician won. He was just missing Lumber Beatex, double Beatex and everything. Now the Lumbercamp tax are free. That's such a power spike for Math Magician's play. And yeah, Monastery tax are cheaper, they have great monks, and they start with the relics revealed. And they can go for a Rambai for a weird play. And I wonder how much will these players commit to water? When will they commit to water? Who will they commit to water? What will they commit to water? Why will they commit to water? Hydration, hydration. The key in this warm weather. Yeah, okay, 4 on wood. I'm expecting 4 on wood for this side as well. Yeah, both of them will probably open standard. I mean, you have these stone walls supporting your front. So even more of a reason to go towards water. No wonky generations. Yeah, and this, by the way, is Coast Arena. The front is like Arena, but the map is very different because you have the seawalls and you have a lot of fish here in the back for fish booming. You can even go, for example, for a... Some players have deleted this seawall and went for a tower drop here. You can use this as a venue to attack, you can use transport ships, you can use siege towers in the front. This is a map where players can be very creative, and usually if one player has a solid plan and the other doesn't, solid plan wins. This is Math Magician's home map and he's playing the Burmese. I'm expecting a solid plan from this. And by the way, these boats have a lot of gold. This is 1600 gold on each boat. Finds a board there. Yeah, boards, are they always on the water? I think so. First one to drop a dock is Bishop. And he's playing Byzantines. Byzantines, tougher buildings. Does that... Yeah, even these stone walls are already tougher. More HP. They have great thrash units. Camels, skirms and spears are cheaper. They get Town Watch and Town Patrol for free. Imperial Age is cheaper. And they get fire ships that fires faster. Fire ships is one of the best water units, and they get it faster. Both of them have the peculiar stone wall. Behold. Behold! It looks very cool. It looks weird but cool at the same time. The fact that they have a one-tile stone wall here, ominously in the back of the base. And our base will be like, oh yeah, that's why I scripted the map when you introduced the code in line 21B. Actually, it makes it so that the line of the wall... We see a mill already and no docks. This is Math Magician's home map, right? This does not feel like Math Magician's home map. Bishop is playing this way more normal. What's your plan, Math Magician? I'm scared for you now. I'm worried. Wait. Yeah, this is Math Magician. I need to double check. This is Math Magician's home map. What? Because I see no... Okay, there's another one tile wall. I see no plan coming from this. Infantry has plus attack. This could be an infantry rush, but I doubt it. Okay, finally we see the dock going up and we see... Okay, and probably the fishing ship was a bit earlier. I didn't spot them. And Bishop had a little bit of idle TC time, which eroded a lot of the lead that that he was getting. Loom and then Feudal Age. Loom already in for Burmese. Yeah, and getting Feudal Age first in a map like this is kind of big. because Feudal Age allows you to produce water military. And water military is very important. So Byzantine fire ships will arrive here fast. They are fast firing fire ships that walk fast. Just taking a little sip of water. Yeah, this needs to be my last set. I've been yapping on for 4 hours. Damn. What's the play? What's the play? Stone mine? Oh, I think this will be all in Arambai. The single stone mine. He's going fast castle into all in Arambai. That's the play. That's why he's playing Burmese, and that's why he clicked up later. He does have a plan. Now it all comes down to the execution. I hope Bishop sends a fire ship forward, just one. That's enough. No need for more. Just to annoy your opponent's eco. And Bishop also going for the fast castle. I think camels would counter Arambai, I'm not sure. I think the best unit to counter Arambai, I'm an archer player. If you go full archers or full skirms even. Yeah, I would go for archers or skirms if I'm Bishop to fight against the Arambai. And the powerful thing about these moves is that you cannot scout inside your opponent's base. So the powerful thing about Magician's play will be Bishop not expecting it. It's the unpredictability factor. You see the market and the blacksmith going up. Bishop will be first to Castle Age, but Matt Magician will be close behind with a better Rico because he clicked up later. And we see the fire ship, and a good way to lose this map is to overcommit on water. One fire ship is enough, 2, I would prefer just 1, but 2 would be acceptable. You build too much on water, your opponent ignores water and goes straight to your face. Only 3 seconds of gap in the Castle Age time, and Bishop is also on stone. Gethafrex I feel like won't be good at all versus Arambai. If it was another unit, I feel, for example, Genoese Crossbowman would be very happy versus the Arambai. Cataphracts, I feel like, will have a very bad time. And the Arambai do need a little bit of numbers. I think this is going to be like, this is my plan, here's my Arambai, if they work I win, if they don't, I'm doomed. I think this is going to be a match that has a certain climax soon. And that climax will determine the outcome of this set. Met Magician about to get house. I like that he's getting the upgrades. Bishop is like horse color, but since he has water Rico, that's okay. Quite a clean execution of fast castle out of Bishop. Yeah, now the fast firing ship going to take down a villager, makes the eco go idle. What the Arambai could cost, I cannot check. Yeah, villager went down. Okay, second DC. And that's good for Math Magician because he's going to go for an all-in. If your opponent booms too much, your all-in will get into a better position. And do you drop the castle defensive? If it's an all-in, it's an all-in. Even though there's a scout and it's scary, I would like to see this castle here, attacking the gate. I'm not a huge fan. I feel like this could not be an all-in, but it feels very all-in-ish. And if you're all-in all the way. It's not a half-in. It's not a some-in. It's an all-in. The secret's in the name. And even the Siege Workshop. Yeah, Siege Workshop in the face as well. I feel like you're going to lose so much time with the walking and so much pressure with not having castle in face. I think you need to castle face. The Byzantine still chasing around the fishing ships. Yeah, water is decided. Water is Byzantines, at least for a long while. This castle also looks quite neat. Peculiar, but very neat. Yeah, a Rambayar on the field. What will come out of the siege workshop? Ram? Hello, hello, Math Magician! Just in time for the best sea, Burmese. Previous match I was commenting on the previous set. Previous match you lost it and it was like a 1 hour long match. You didn't get double beat-axe in the entire match. I think that's the main reason why you lost the previous one. The Saracens in Badlands. Here, I see you have a plan. I'm very curious to see how the plan will carry out. I would like just to see the castle in the face. Like, all in, all the way. But now I'm very curious to see. Now, I've seen pros not getting double beat-axe, I'm advancing. Oh, you ran the maths, and the maths told you double beat-axe isn't worth it. I see, I see. Because this feels like the kind of game where you have a plan, you're about to execute it. If the plan works, you win. If the plan doesn't work, you lose. This feels like a very all-in kind of situation. Damn. That mangonel spawned with a desire for violence. Oh, the Arambai will be very happy. They can just... I mean, if they hit... Ooh, that can be a game-losing castle. I think that's overextending. Cancel the castle, quickly. Yeah, that was quite an overextension. Your opponent is coming in. I would let this TC go down. If I'm Bishop, I retreat to my base. I see my opponent is going for all of this pressure. Oh, that was a nice hit there. Yeah, now a lot of pressure there in the gate. I like that we are not fully all in. We did have a second TC to boom. Yeah, archers are the correct answer. Archers or skirms. They are the correct answer to Arambai, but they are going to take a long while. I mean, these are Byzantine gates. That's why I would like the castle forward to erode the gates HP a little bit. They are so tanky, Byzantine buildings. And I like this castle placement. Yeah, your opponent is going to take ages to take down your gate, and once they get in, they have a castle behind. I would even add some houses or something to make it sure that, hey, all you can do is stare my castle in the face. Bishop doesn't have a lot of eco though. I wonder if Bishop knows. Okay, he has gold here. He can go for this gold if he is desperate for gold. That's a good thing about having water control in this map, is that it makes that shore gold a lot safer, and that's a surprising amount of gold there in those shores. The Byzantine castle, the castle that everyone agrees that could look better. I think a lot of people were underwhelmed by the Byzantine castle, and I do understand the sentiment. Byzantine gate takes so long. Okay, going another castle towards the middle. Okay, these are skirms. Skirms work here. Just need upgrades. I would love to see ballistics. Uni into ballistics if I'm Bishop. Just to make your skirms... The problem with skirms is that archers are tricky versus the mangoes. Ooh, bad pathing there. The mangoes will melt the skirms, so you're making a unit that counters one of your opponent's options, but your opponent already has mangoes on the field, which counters the skirms spectacularly. The Arambai are such a peculiar unit. Ooh, a lot of, and I'm really liking Math Magician's position here. Sniping a lot of villagers. Oh, those are not enough skirms. Yeah, Arambai in these numbers are very threatening. This was a clean plan and execution by Math Magician, and what can Bishop do here? I think the best play would be to bide your time, get crossbow, get university with ballistics, like drop a second castle, you have enough stone. But the problem is that Math Magician behind this is doing the right thing. Math Magician with 4 TCs soon. Not a lot of vital TC time, only 1 minute of vital TC time. For the amount of pressure you're putting on, that is very impressive. Dropping another TC, controlling all the res. Yeah, water is not that powerful here in this map. It can be in the hands of some insane... I hate this map, says this. In the hands of some players, they can just fish boom, drop fish traps and gain a huge lead in the water, especially if they have like melee or something. But for most players, water is not that powerful. I like the addition of the monk to help heal up the Arambai back to full health. Do not walk out. Elite skirms and Cataphracts. Cataphracts, I feel like they are cool, but I think they are a bad unit comp here. I don't feel like the Cataphracts are good versus anything you're up against. The monks try to go for conversions, but the Arambai... Yeah, this is peak RNG battle. RNG conversion time versus RNG accuracy. And the army is cleared from Bishop. Oh, and already on the way up to Imp. Will this be Imp into GG? And we do see ballistics now on the way. I feel like Elite Skirm, you need a lot more of them to cause damage. And what you need is DPS. I would prefer the archers here. That's the one thing that can be a huge trap. You're playing Byzantines and you're like, oh, Byzantine unit is the Skirm. Byzantine do not play archer, Byzantine plays Skirm. But the correct unit for us Civs depends on the matchup and everything. Here, I feel like archers... Sorry, I'm just adjusting my... Opa. I feel like archers would be a better answer to Arambai. More range, more damage. They would also counter the monks and they could micro the mangonels. I mean, it is hard, especially at this elo, but they would be better than the skirms against the mangos. That's for sure. University in for the Burmese. Safe castle. Producing more and more Arambai. Good job with the constant unit production. A nice mix of siege, some scorps. I need to do this more often. Mixing scorps and mangoes and even 1 or 2 rams. Siege works well in a mixture. You see some attempts at counter raiding. Man, need to be careful. The ballistics does help, but yeah, now you see your opponent is in Imp, and if I'm Bishop, I'm like, oh no. And this map is surprisingly small. Like this map, because of the way it's laid out and how much of it is water, it is a very small map, so resources do get scarce very fast. And hello, Joseph Mantello. I mean, I've said hello before. Burmese, what? The main strength of Burmese, they have better infantry and all, but one of the reasons why they are played is the Arambai. Their unique unit is very peculiar and can be quite strong. Not a lot of accuracy, they attack close and they just shred units from a close range. They throw these little thingamajigs I have no idea what they are throwing. And they deal a lot of damage. That's one of the main reasons why Burmese are picked. They also have this eco upgrade is quite nice. Lumber camp techs are free. You age up, you get your lumber camp techs, and we all know that the lumber camp techs are the best. They threw a run by. Ah, okay, okay. Naturally, thank you, mathematician. One man, one dream, one castle. I mean, it will go up. And with the Byzantines, yeah, Byzantine castle age timing is very important. It's one of the greatest strengths of the Byzantines. Yeah, I think, and this has been one of the problems from in the first game. It was Bishop as well, throwing a lot of units. Like, look at the KD. 63 to 19, that's insane. And hello, Pygmy Giant, welcome to the stream. But this 63 to 19 is an insane, absolutely insane KD. Bishop fights a lot with small armies. Alitarambai on the way, chemistry, devotion. And Bishop fighting with small armies is great for Mathematician. That is exactly what Mathematician wants. And yeah, I'll this siege death ball. It feels like I'm casting StarCraft 2. This is a Protoss late game army and nothing can stop it. Yeah, once again, these armies are too small. Nakiri is often better, but I can make up for it with good economy and resources collected. Yeah, yeah, that's a good call. But here, Mathematician is outbooming the opponent. Yeah, the units are not fighting effectively. Funny, my kid is often better and I usually don't make it up for res collected. And GG's called. I agree with calling the GG. Yeah, Mathematician with a great as I said, he had a strategy, he knew the map, had a strategy and executed it. I was doubtful at first, but once it started rolling, Mathematician played this very well and just dominated this final match. This is such a hard map to play. And if you come into this map with a plan, even if it's not the #1 plan, you will often already be at a huge advantage just from having a plan alone. And I feel like the Arambai push and everything worked really well. And GG Mathematician, the numbers were in your favor with the power of maths. You cannot be stopped. Why didn't this? Ah. GG. But as you can probably hear, I am tired. But these were cool. We had such... I'm glad to be back at casting. We had such cool sets today. Thank you, Bishop and Mathematician. GG. Please give out a GG in chat for these two players. This was a really cool set. Dang, made it right on time. Yeah, this was the final match. Been 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours of non-stop yapping. And that second set was really, really cool. So let me go. And I haven't unlocked redirects on YouTube, I believe. Or have I? I need to check later. Yeah, but I'm not... Okay, I don't know how to do redirects at least, even if I have them. But on Twitch, I'm going to raid Zardas, who is doing the inauguration of a cup that I'm participating, the Secret Desert Cup. Yeah, but it was a blast to be back at casting, and I will be casting more. Maybe not for 4 hours each stream, but I will be casting more for sure. Thank you for everyone who dropped by, thanks for the likes, for the subscribes, for the comments, for your nice company in chat, and I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I can see you in the next one. Bye bye everyone, and have a nice week ahead of you, and remember, good luck and have fun. See ya everyone, and bye bye. And the raid on Twitch will go quite soon, so stick around if you want to raid into Zardoz.